Hey there, future video editing maestros. Welcome to this transformative Capcut video editing tutorial for complete beginners. Today, we would be your guide on a journey from novice to pro editor. And the best part, it's all 100% free. Stick with us. Use the timestamps you will find down in the description to your advantage for targeted learning. By the end of this course, you'll wield Capcut on your PC like a pro, crafting stunning videos effortlessly. Ready to level up your editing game? Let's dive in together and unlock your full editing potential. We are pleased to introduce our experienced instructor, David, who will be leading the upcoming sessions. With his extensive expertise, David will provide comprehensive guidance in a step-by-step format throughout the lectures. So sit back, relax, and have fun while you learn all that you need to become a pro using Capcut PC today.
Hello and welcome, David here. Welcome to the very first video in this course. So in this video, I'm going to be showing you how to download Capcut PC because obviously that is what we are going to be starting with. So there are two ways you can download Capcut for PC, and this way is one, you can do the online installation and you can do the offline. So so what I'll do is you can go to Google, for instance, and you can put Capcut PC, and then you'll find this very first link. If you click on it, it's capcut.com/tools/desktop video editor. So I'm going to be putting it on this video for you to see. You can go over and just pause it, and then you can hit the download button. You can download it for free. Yes, it's just some features that are paid, and I'll be showing you how to do that. So you can see it's quite easy. It's not complicated at all. This is how it works. I've already downloaded it. As you can see, this is it here, so I don't need to download it again, but that's how it works. Once you hit the download button, it's going to download now, and then you ensure you have internet connection, obviously, so that you can get the fastest speed and faster download. Once you've downloaded it, you are good to go. That is the first way. The second way you can download this is to do the offline download, which does not require internet after you've downloaded. So you can use this site. It's called cpack.co/download/capcut.html. So with this one, it's still the same Capcut, but the offline version, which once you've downloaded, you don't need to have internet to install it. This is about 500 and something MB, if I'm right. We'll just check that down below to confirm. Yes, as you can see it, Capcut offline setup, 64-bit. Remember, you want to have 64-bit or 82. You do 1332 is going to give you a little problem, because once you install Capcut, it's going to tell you testing interface, and the rest is just about 553 MB. Once you hit download, it's going to download. I already have it downloaded, so I don't want to do that again. If I click on download, it's going to give me that same process of the first one, but like I see, I already have the installer there, so I don't need it again because I already have Capcut installed already. As you can see, this is Capcut already installed on my system, so I don't need it. So that is how to get Capcut downloaded. I'm sure you're going to be downloading Capcut now, Capcut for PC. Once you have that downloaded, we can move on to the next lecture, which is going to be how to import media, videos, pictures, whatever you need to edit. We're going to be showing you how to import it into Capcut PC. So see you in the next lecture. Stay blessed. Hello, welcome back. Welcome to the very third lecture in the series. So in this video, I'm going to be showing you how to import videos or images into Capcut and then install into your timeline for editing. So that's very easy. When I say install, I just mean insert if you get confused. So the process is easy. As you can see, by now you would have downloaded Capcut PC and you've had it open like this. So the first thing you want to do is to click on create a project. So it's going to go out, reopen, and it's going to generate the interface as you can see, and then you want to click on import. Very important. So let's hit on import. and then you have this frame. It says video. If your videos are not under your video folder, you can always go to your downloads depending on where your videos are. So for me, I can decide to click multiple images or videos to just import into Capcut before I then import it into my timeline, which is down here. So I'm just going to hit this very first one, and then I'm going to press my Control key button, move my cursor downwards, all right, and then add. Okay, I'll just move my cursor downward and add some other images. Maybe I want to bring in this cute looking dog. I'm going to press my Control key. If you're on Mac, it's going to be Command. Press down your Command key and your left mouse click button just to highlight these two. Then I'll just find one more video. Let's say we want to use this video. Press my Control key again, and I'm going to hit that up. So now when I have that open, I can then click on open and we'll get straight right to it. So you see we have 3 elements into Capcut already ready for us to use. There are 2 ways again you can import it into your timeline here. One, you can just drag it like so, and you have it in your timeline like that. So because I selected the 3, I have the 3 all selected together. All right, so if I do backspace again, you can just click on one. If you want just this one imported, then you drag on it. As you saw, there was a blue bar, so you just have that in your timeline already. All right, that is the first way to do it. The other way you can do it is to click on this plus icon you see here. All right, you can just click on this plus icon and automatically add to the timeline. Same thing you can do with video. This is a video. You can either drag it like so, or you can click on the plus sign. All right, like so. So any which way you do it, it's going to import it to your timeline. In the next video, I'm going to show you how to cut videos and images, which is very important. That is like the basic of video editing. So I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. I hope this was helpful. Welcome back to lecture 4. In this one, I'm going to be showing you how to cut videos, audios, and also how to group them. Okay, so this is very important. It's just like the basic. We have not gotten into it fully. We are still warming up for the main fun part of this crash course. So how do you cut? Okay, for instance, you want this video. We have this video in the timeline. We have this video, and maybe we'll just want to cut it somewhere around here. Ensure you are clicking on this video. You have this click, then you have this white border around your video, and then you can do either Control B to cut it. As you can see, we can now move this one out because we've cut it up already. Okay, you can also do that for pictures, images. As you can see, ensure you click on it, you have the white border, you do your Control B. That's one way of cutting. The other way of cutting is, okay, we have highlighted this. You can right click and hit cut. Okay, you can cut it here, that which takes it out. You can do Control Z to bring it back. If you made a mistake, to undo, you can do Control Z. You can also use your Control B, your backspace to delete and all. So that's just basically how it works. Then the other thing I would like to show you is how to group, because there are sometimes you want to, you know, group pictures and videos. For instance, you want these two to be like this. Okay, you want these two to be like this, so you just want to group these two. This text at the top. Okay, let me rescale it down. I'm going to show you how to do that in the future, but we just want to rescale down this image, as you can see. So we'll scale it up like this. This is how to scale. So let's just assume we want it to the side here. We don't want it to disturb the lady dancing. We can have it here. So now we can click on this press your control key button, your command key if you're on Mac, and click on this, and then you right click and you click on group. Okay, you can group, it's Control G as you can see it to group, so you just group them. Right, so now you have compound A. So as you see, if you try to move these two, it's going to move together as you can see, because you've grouped them together. Okay, so now you can carry them and put them on top like this. They are both grouped together. If you want to ungroup them, you click on them. Okay, as you can see, if you click on one, now it tends to get the two together. So you right click again, and then you ungroup, which is Control Shift G or Command Shift G to ungroup. So once you ungroup it, now you can move different elements separately. Once you've done that, as you can see, you can move different elements separately. It's that easy, not complicated at all. We're going to move to lecture 5, where I'm going to show you how to adjust audio, which is very important in every video editor's toolkit. So see you on that one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. So in lecture 5, I'm going to show you how to adjust volume. It's very important to be able to adjust your volume in every editing you do, because there are some parts in your video you want to be relatively silent, and some parts you want higher volumes. For instance, I'm talking with my mic right about now. When I'm editing it, I might want to increase one part or reduce one part. So I'm going to be showing you a very simple way to do it by just importing audio from the audio library, just any one I pick. So I'm just going to pick this one and allow it to download. Okay, so we have that. I'm just going to import it. All right, add it to the timeline. As you can see, it's 100%, as you can see it here. So now I can do one or two things. I can just bring it into this timeline and then hit the volume, as you can see, and reduce it. I can make it a bit louder, which is not ideal, or I can reduce it totally. And as you can see, when I do that, watch this bar reduce. The bar is going to reduce. So I can do that totally, and it's going to reduce it. And now if I play it, so now you see it's reduced, and you can do that for any clip you have. It's not complicated at all. Trust me, this course is going to be one of the sweetest you watch. I'm going to make everything super easy to understand. Any step I will need to repeat, I will have to repeat it so that you understand it better. Remember, you can leave your comment and tell me how it's going so far, so that I can keep providing quality for you guys. In the next video, I'm going to be showing you how to add background music from outside of Capcut. Okay, so let's go. Welcome back. In this lecture, I'm going to be showing you how to add background audio to your visuals to give it that professional feel. This is something that is done by a lot of people, and it just brings life into your video. So to do that without wasting much of your time is to import the background music you want to use. For instance, I'm going to go to my videos and I'll go to my effect. I already have this tutorial background music you might be hearing playing already in this video. So I'm just going to hit on that and import it. Okay, so I have it here. I'm going to hit on the plus sign, and now you see I have it just beneath here. So I can drag it to the beginning depending on where you want it to start. You might not want it to start from the beginning, you want it to start from somewhere here. But this is just me adding it in the timeline. And now if I go ahead and play, it's going to synchronize with this dancing lady who is very happy and ready to mingle. So let's play it. So you can see it, that's one. Remember in the last video I showed you how to reduce the volume. Remember, you might have a talking voiceover in the image and you don't want this audio to be this loud, remember how I told you in the last lecture, you reduce it by dragging down the volume. And now if we play it again from about this distance, you're gonna see it's more reduced and ready for us. Okay, that was super easy, and that's all about adding your background music to your video clip to get a professional look. This was super fast. I hope you enjoyed it. Let's move on to the next lecture where I'm going to show you how to remove noise from your video. Stay tuned and I'll see you in lecture 7. Hello and welcome to lecture 7 in this crash course. So in this very course I'm going to be showing you how to remove noise from video and audio. Like you can see on the timeline already, I already have this cute video with this fine lady in it already, and I observed there's a lot of noise in this video and I wanted to get it out, so I'm just going to play a little part of this video for you to see just before I apply the noise reduction effect on it using Capcut PC. It's an AI feature which is really good and it works super well. So let me play it for you so that you can see it for yourself.
Guys, it's December period, everyone is out and I'm going to do something today.
Okay, so that is it, and now it's time for us to reduce noise. Remember, you don't want to overshoot it, you don't want to overdo it, you just want to do it minimally so that the noise is reduced. Remember, I showed you how to add background music. If you reduce the noise and you apply background music to this video, it becomes professional here. So let's add background music. So we're going to go to audio. Okay, you can do this for both your audio, you can do it for video and all. So let's just go and we'll scroll down to where we say noise, reduce noise. Okay, you just want to click on that button, and once we click on that button it's gonna go out and reduce noise. And if we go over and play it again, it's gonna sound better than what it was already. So let's try it and see.
What do you say?
Okay, so let's play from beginning.
Guys, it's December period.
As you can see, it's better.
Everyone is out.
You can see it only keeps the voice in the video. Not so much, yes, not so much. You can actually do more, right? You can actually do more. You can actually go down, scroll down to enhance voice. Okay, once you enhance the voice, it reduces the noise. As you can see, it's processing 20%. Once that is done, it will reduce and enhance our voice and it will sound better. Trust me, it's going to sound far better than what is sounding right now, and you're going to notice the difference from the two. Okay, remember I played it at the beginning for you how it sounded. I'm gonna go over once it's done processing. I'm gonna go over and play it from the beginning again so that you can listen for yourself and see if it works or if it's something you want to try out. I'm just showing you easy feature you can use on Capcut without going out of Capcut. Okay,
Guys, it's December period, everyone is out and I'm going to do something today. I'm going to go out and meet people and make their Christmas good. So I don't know who I'm going to see. I don't know who I'm going to meet today. I really don't know who I'm going to meet today, but I'll be glad to help them. I'll be so glad.
so you can see, yes, there are still other voices in the background, but then her voice is more enhanced now and she sounds better. I hope you enjoyed that lecture. In the next lecture I'm going to show you how to auto caption. So let's go make that lecture worthwhile. See you and thanks for watching this one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. In lecture 8, I'm going to show you how to add auto caption in Capcut PC and also make it stylish. Yes, we're going to go straight right onto it, and I'm going to be using the video from the last lecture and you're going to love it, trust me. So to do this, all we need to do is get the video into the timeline, and then we'll go to text. Once we click on text, it shows auto caption. We want to click on it. Our video is in English, so we want to select English from the drop down, and then we hit create. If you had other current caption you did in Capcut, I'm sure you can remove that, and you hit create. It's going to go out and it's going to create the caption for us. Yes, this is AI processed and you need to be connected to the internet to make this work effectively, but at the same time you also need to go cross check on each caption to ensure what you said in the video is actually what is written out. This is very important, but instead of taking and just creating caption from scratch, you're going to be able to do this and just do minimal corrections and it should work well. As you can see, it's quite fast. It's just about 70% already, and we have the caption. And if we play this video, and if you notice before we play the video, as soon as the caption is created, you have this new box appear. Okay, and always ensure you click on apply to all. You don't just want to change one particular caption. So let's play it and see how it looks. Then we are going to go over to making it stylish, as you always see on YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and the rest. Let's just make it. Let's play it and see.
Guys, it's December period. Everyone is out, and I'm going to do something today.
Okay, so that is it. That is the first step. So let's get back to the beginning and let's make it stylish, because obviously we can't really see it. Yes, so let's go back to basic. Okay, font size, let's increase that a bit. Okay, we don't want to overdo it. Really don't want to overdo it at all. Okay, this should work, right? Let's get it to about 15, and then we can come back to templates. I'm going to show you how to do stylish different ways of doing it, animating it and all. So let's just use this one. So we're just going to hit the download button. Remember, with Canva PC, you need to be connected to the internet, because most of its elements and structure is based on the internet. But that is for a good reason, because you get a lot of updates and a lot of effects and a lot of all these captions you can work with. So it's super cool, not complicated. Okay, so we have it. So if we play it again, let's play it and you see how
it's December period. Everyone is out, and I'm going to do something today. I'm going to go out and meet.
Okay, sorry about that. So I just wanted to show you the captions, the way it looks. So you can go over and do a lot of different things. For instance, now we can go over to animate and just add extra effects to it. Okay, the way you want it to come in, the way you want it to go out. So that's why you have the in, out effect and all. So you can just find one very cool one, like you see this one. They appear in different ways. Okay, this one looks cool, but it's called a throw out effect. So we can do that and put that on all the captions, and you're going to see how animated it's going to be now from now on. Okay, so let's just play it. Let's play from here and just
people and make their Christmas good.
okay.
So I don't know who I'm going to. I don't know who I'm going
for me, I don't really like that, so let's see if we can find one. This is one I really like. I've always enjoyed using this particular one. Okay, it's quite fun, so let's play it. Okay, so if we play it again, let's just play from the beginning.
Guys, it's December period. Everyone is out, and I'm going to do something today. I'm going to go out and meet people and make them.
Okay, so you see, it's easy, super easy. You can use a lot of different formats, okay, to make it work. There are a lot of them you can use, and you can also animate things. All right, you can change colors, you can make it glow. It's quite interesting. You can actually do a lot of things. You can change the fonts actually. If you don't want this font, you can actually change the font to a different font. As you can see, this energy is bigger, bolder, more interesting to use. All right, yes, you can see the way it is. If we play it now, all right, if we just play it, so you see we have the text.
Guys, it's December period. Everyone is out, and I'm going to do something today.
So you can see how easy that is. You can as well just go over and add some other settings. You have blend, stabilize. Okay, just we talk for the text though, right? And you can also edit different texts. You can go to basics, like I said. As you can see, this is it. If you go to basic and you want to edit particular text, maybe it's not what you said in the video, you can do it from there and just change things around. You can increase the font. I showed you how to do that, and you can just do a lot of things. It's quite easy to work with. You have a lot of things. You can add glow to it, you can add shadows, you can have curve. There are super easy things you can do to it to make it more fanciful. Just play around with it and you see how easy it is to work with. It's not complicated at all, and you're going to love every process of it. You know, just test different caption style, check different colors, check different pop in and pop out animations, check different templates. You know, just get fancy with it and you can get your own unique style doing auto caption in Capcut PC. I hope you enjoyed this video. Let's get straight right to video number 9, and the lecture is going to be how to add transition in video. Okay, so let's make that video possible. Welcome back. I hope you're enjoying the crash course on Capcut PC for beginners. Well, let's get into this next video, and I'm going to be showing you how to add transitions into videos. Transitions are one very essential tool that gives your video that pop, that professionalism, and we can always add it to a video. So what I'm going to do, this video we worked on the last time, I'm just going to split some areas and then I'll add transitions to it. Sorry, I'll just do that for you guys to see. So let's do Control B or Command B if you're on Mac to ensure you split your scene. Okay, so let's do that. Control B. I'll just do that for some scene. You can also do right click and just do split scene. Okay, that's another one I'll show you later on in the video. It's going to split all these scenes for us. Okay, let me just cancel that, and just so that I don't waste your time, I'll make a full video on that later on in the course. So let's assume we already have these 3 parts in our videos. Okay, We already have these 3 parts, and we want to add transitions to it. We can come over to the transition tab, which is here, and you have a lot of transitions you can choose from. Quite a lot to be honest, but I love the camera ones the more. This shakes and all, so I'll just add this one. Let me move over to this part. I'll just download this particular transition and just add it. Okay, so if I pick on it, if I pick on that and I add it over here, okay, so we have the transition there now. All right, I can also pick a different transition, pick another one, and just add that to this part. And then let me just pick this smoke, white smoke effect. All right, so just pick this one, and then I can just add it to this part of the video. Now if we go ahead and play it, this is what you get.
I'll be glad to help them. I'll be so glad to help them. Come along with me.
Okay, so that's it. Sorry if my system is lagging. It's kind of hot here, very hot to be honest, and I'm just trying to work with this. All right, so you can see, let's just see how it plays.
And I'm going to do something today. I'm going to go out and meet people and make their Christmas good. So I don't know who I'm going to see. I don't know who I'm going to meet today. I really don't know who I'm going to meet today, but I'll be glad to help them. I'll be so glad to help them. Come along with me.
Okay, so you see that's just one transition. You can do it that way, it's fun. There's other ways you can do transitions, and I'm going to show you a very professional. This is just the basic way of doing transitions. I'm going to show you in the very next lecture how to do transition using keyframe. It's going to be effective. You're going to love it, trust me, and you're going to be shocked how good it's going to be looking. So let's go over and let me show you how to use keyframe to do transition on lecture 10. So see you on lecture 10 where I use keyframe for transition. You're gonna love that video, and watch to the end. So welcome back. So I'm going to be showing you how to use keyframes to add transition professionally. It's better to me. And if you just want to scroll from different angles, for instance, you want your transitions to come from here, okay, you can actually do that. So I don't want to waste your time. I just want to go straight right to it. Yeah, you people want just to learn to do these things fast. At the same time, I want to ensure I cover every bit of it, not making it a rush course but a crash course, that way you can go over and watch over and over again. And that's why I made a timestamp in this full course. So let's bring in the first footage. This is the first footage we have here, and this is the first one we are going to work with. All right, so now that we have that in it, this is how it looks. Basic, not complicated. We're going to bring in the second one, which is this, and I'm going to take that up and move it a bit like so. Okay, and I'm going to show you what is going to happen soon, the magic of all this put together. Okay, so this will be the third one. Okay, I'm going to take that up. All right, so we have it like that. Once again, I'll move it to this end, and now this is what we're going to do. We started with this first video, but then we want to bring this in to the frame. All right, what are we going to do? We're just going to move to this end, and then we want to have a what we call a position keyframe, as you can see, position keyframe. But before then, we want to take this video completely out of the scene. Okay, let's just put it back there and see. So it says 0, right? So we want to take it completely out of the scene like that. Okay, completely out, and that's where we'll put our first keyframe. Good. And then we are going to reduce this to about the position keyframe. Now we're just going to reduce it to about 2000 by 2000. Okay, so now let's have it like that. So we are just going to move, and now just watch what's going to happen. We have the first keyframe here. Now watch what is going to happen as I scroll this to somewhere here. All right, and move this in. It's going to create another keyframe. As you can see, it has created one here, and then I'll move it again to the end, and it's going to create another keyframe here, right? It's going to create another keyframe for us to totally, let me get this image. This one does not need to start until it is fully in the frame, right? So we are working with this, and we are just going to move it completely into the frame like that. So now we have those three, and then for this particular one, you start creating the keyframe also for it. This is the starting point, right? So we are going to move it, we're going to make it come from down. Sorry, not this again, but this. Now we're going to make it come from the down, the lowest part of it, like so. So we'll create the first keyframe there. It's not in the frame, and now we put this at, let's say, 2000. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so we have that first keyframe, then we'll try and bring it in like that. I want the first keyframe to be there. So now if I move this a bit like so, and then move this keyframe up, okay, it creates the second keyframe as you can see it. Then I move it a bit again, and then I move it completely up. It creates the third keyframe. So it's not like I want this one totally out of it. I'm just showing you so that you see how it works. Okay, so we have that. We have the first one, we have the second one, and then if we go back and play all together, this is what we're going to get. You can also add a keyframe to give this a vibration. I'm going to show you how to do that in a later video. I'm going to show you how to add animations to pictures to make them move, to give them life. I'm going to be showing you how to do that, but this one is just keyframing transition. So let's play it and see how it looks. You're going to be surprised how easy it falls in, as you can see. So you can see it's quite easy, it's smooth, not complicated at all. It's not complicated, it's super smooth. If you want it faster, you can just go over, just drag. You can drag keyframes a bit, you can drag it out or make it closer. The closer you make it, the faster it will be. So you can just left click and drag your mouse, make it closer like that. You can do same thing with this instead of making it far, but if you make it far apart, it becomes smoother, but you can make it closer. I'm just saying, if you want to make it smoother. Capcut is such a professional tool that gives you the edge, trust me, once you understand how to use it. So I will ask that you know, save this video for later to your watch list and just follow the chapters to every video you want to learn, and just come back to it and keep watching. I'm sure by the time you are done watching this whole video, you'll be a pro in Canva PC. So let's play it again. Sorry, did I say Canva? In Capcut PC, sorry. So let's play it again and you see how it works. You see it? Here you go. So it's super easy, not complicated. Just watch this video over and over again and you're going to understand how to use keyframes to do your transition. I'm going to be showing you almost 4 lectures just showing you how to use different kind of keyframing for positioning, for rotation, for animation. It's going to be interesting. Yes, it's going to be in this course, so ensure you are watching to the very end. Thanks for watching this particular one. In our next video, I'm going to show you how to add filters to videos, and I hope you're going to be excited about that. Thanks for watching this particular one. Let's go on to the next video. Stay blessed. Hello and welcome back. In this lecture, I'm going to be showing you how to add filters to video in Capcut PC. Filters are very useful. You can actually use them to create a very unique style for yourself, and it's going to make it stand out in a way. So your video might just be in a certain color scheme and you want to just add filters to it to give it a different look. It's super easy to do with Capcut PC. Thanks to its AI capabilities, we can do that easily. So for this one, I'm going to use this couple picture we see here, sorry, video. So we're going to be using this one. Sorry, we have 4 in the timeline just because I brought them in together. So we have 4, but we just need just one. So I'm just going to delete, right, and click on this and bring this in. This is the one I want to use. So now to put in filters, we're going to be putting different filters on this. So I would like to cut the video into different parts because I'll be putting 4 different filters just to show you how filters work and what you can do with it. Okay, so I'm just going to do Ctrl B, right, Ctrl B. I'll move again, another Ctrl B. You can actually click on S, and just with S you have this orange line. You can just hit on where you want to cut and hit it. So it should cut. Okay, it should cut, but it's not working here. I don't know why. So I'll just do one more and do Ctrl B. So now we have 4. We're going to start with this very first one here. Okay, and then we'll go to filters, and we have a lot of options. You have live, you have scenery, we have movies. Okay, it's totally up to you what you really want. So if we go to movies, for instance, we have GTA and the likes. So I'll just pick one and just show you how it's going to look on this particular video, and then I'll just try to pick one from every. As you can see, so we've added this filter. Okay, it's not added yet, it's just showing you how it's going to look. So now if you put that on this first clip, as you can see, you see it gave it a different color scheme. As you can see, if we move over, you see we are back to that first color scheme, and then we'll try to add a different filter to this one. For instance, let's do live. Okay, so we have live. Let's throw in this one, or let's use this. I'm just going to show you different filters so that you have an idea of how much and how many you can use in your video. As you can see, there's something you would have noticed in this particular one with your filters. As you can see, let's move to the third clip. You can see the difference between this clip and this very clip with the filter on it. As you can see, it's brightened it up a bit and gave it more life. And if you look to your left, we have what called intensity. You can actually reduce the intensity if you don't want it to be much, or increase it. So that's just the second filter. Let's go to scenery, and I'm just showing different kind of filters you can apply. Ocean eyes, let's use ocean eyes and see how ocean eyes is going to look. And let's bring ocean eye into this image, and you can see ocean eye is giving us a different feel to this video. All right, so this is ocean eye. Okay, so you can see how ocean eye is looking different from this, different and this. So let's go on one more, and let's do night or retro. Retro is kind of good, you know. You have this Los Angeles kind of feeling, Miami feeling. So let's do this Miami one, for instance. You see how interesting it's going to be looking. Just see the way it is. So it gives you that, you know, that sunny look to it. And okay, this is just one way of doing it. Some people just use it this way, more like a color grading, but trust me, this is not color grading, because color grading, you need to balance a lot of things. I'm just showing you 4 different filters and how AI made this possible. You can again reduce the opacity or intensity, and you can see how it's looking. I hope this was interesting. You can also do for food. If you're into food photography, for instance, you can actually do it for food. It's a lot, trust me, and they are very interesting to do. I hope this filter tutorial was very helpful. In the next one, we are going to go into effects, how to use effects in Capcut PC desktop app. So make sure you stick around. Let's get into the next lecture. Stay safe. Welcome back. In the last class, I showed you how to add filters to video. In this one, I'm going to be showing you how to add effects to videos in Capcut PC. I don't want to waste your time. Like, I don't want this course to be super long, but then I want it to be comprehensive enough that you can go out there and create your own videos and your own edit from start to finish, a very professional way, and people will appraise you, clap for you, and tell you are a pro. So yes, for this one we are going to be doing effects. So I'm going to go back to the beginning and using this first clip again. We'll go to effects, and this is where the magic happen. In this one we have a lot of effects. Trust me, you have a lot. You have shaking, you have stars, you have nightclub. It's quite amazing to know that there are a lot of effects you can actually use here. For instance, if you want like a vibration, you can get that. If you want these split flickers, you can just add that in. It's amazing how Capcut AI is able to do this effortlessly. Okay, it's quite amazing. So I'm just gonna add this. All right, so I'm adding this flicker to this particular frame, and you can see what it's already doing to this clip. So let's take it from the beginning and just see how you just add this extra flair to your video, and it's just with a click of a button. Just look at this. Just with a click of a button, we're able to do that, and you have a lot of this. As if we scroll through, you see we have a lot of this, a whole lot. It keeps going from trending, it keeps going. You can do a lot of cool things with it. Okay, this is one, this is another. Let me show you one. The lightning strike one, this particular one. Yeah, I'm sure you would have seen this in some videos with sound effects. It's quite interesting and easy to do. So I'll just bring that in. And show you how it works. There are other noise, shakes, and the rest. It's just totally up to you. Your creativity is endless with effect with CapCut PC. You can do as much as you want. It's not complicated. It's super easy to get done, and you make things work. So let's bring this in and let me show you how this lightning effect works. So now this is it. So imagine we are moving from this one with multiple frames, and then we enter into the lightning strike one. So are you seeing it? It's interesting, cool, great, not complicated at all, and you can find as much as you want and just use it. If you want this edge glow also, you can do that. You can give it that zoom. You can do a lot. You see opening and close, and you can do a lot. Night lens, it's a lot you can actually do with it. Okay, you can actually do a lot with it. You can just pick what works, what you feel suits your video the most, and you can do much more with that. You have the nightclub effect too. You can actually make that work. You can 2024. So these are just different kinds you can actually use. Light effects. Okay, you can use this too. You just imagine you using this particular light effect one and just adding that in. Okay, you just add that in. So now you see all of a sudden there's that effect which was not there before, and now you have that effect. You see the effect here. If we move this away, you see the effect was not there before, but now all of a sudden we have the light effect on their body. And if we play it, just see how it looks like yes, windows coming in from this side, not complicated at all. You have a lot, you have stars. I'm telling you, can keep going with this and you won't be bored. You won't be bored at all. You have scanning, you have distortion, glitches, a lot you can actually do. So this is how to add effects to videos, and I hope it was helpful to you and you enjoyed it to the fullest. Now I'm going to be showing you how to add overlays to video, which is super easy, not complicated at all. I'm going to be bringing in some images and some videos, and I'm going to be showing you how to add it onto a layer of another video in CapCut PC app. I hope I'll see you on the next one. Please stay blessed. David here. Welcome to this lecture. Welcome back. I hope you've been enjoying this course so far. In this next lecture, I'm just going to be showing you how to add a lot, not a lot, how to add overlay in CapCut PC. It's super easy. CapCut PC have this feature. You can add overlays, adding images or videos to the images and giving them live, which I'm going to show you in a later video, but I'm just going to show you in this one how to add. For instance, you want to add pictures. I think I have pictures of cool pets like this one. Yeah, so I'm just going to bring that in. Okay, so now we have that. We can click on it to bring it into our timeline. So we want it as an overlay, so we'll definitely want it up. Okay, like so. That's where we want it, because it's going to be an overlay. As you can see, it's on the picture, but definitely it's blocking their face, and I don't want that. So what am I going to do? I'm going to go over to remover, and I'm just going to do auto remove. Okay, so now I auto remove the background, which is something I've showed you how to do in this image, in this course already. If you've not seen that, make sure you go back to watch that. And now you can adjust it and just move it to the side. Okay, just move it to the side like that. You can do this for logos. You can do this. I'm going to show you how to do it on different things, you know, adding watermarks and the rest. It works same way with just little differences. And now if we play this video, we have it there. As you can see, changing along with the filters. So it's super easy to do. Let me do one more for you so that you see how easy it is to create. I'm just going to bring in another, or let's make it a video this time. Let's make it a video. All right, let me find, I have one. Okay, let's bring in this video, for instance, and we are just going to put that in here again, and I'm going to click on that. All right, would cut, I don't want it to be that long, I just need a little part of it, so I'll do my Control B and get this out by deleting this. So now I have this. Okay, so I want these two, I want them above this image like so. So this is where I want them to be. As you can see, the dog is already there, but for this one I just want to get the colors out of it. I can reduce it and you see we have the dog and the lady under. So what I'll do with this one now is to do chroma key. I can remove background also, and it's going to take out the background. All right, it's going to take out the background for us of this image. But if that won't work, it's processing. As you can see, it might take some time, but trust me, it's going to take that out and it's going to process it for us to be able to view it and enjoy it. So I'm going to pause it while it processes it, and I'll get back so that this video is not super long for us. So we are back. It's almost done processing. It's about 98, 99. So you see, it has taken out the background. Now if I move this lady just to the side here, you see she's happy. And if we go over and play this from the very beginning, you see we have this lady, she's happy, she's celebrating with the new wed couples, as you can see. So it's super easy to just combine clips and make your editing look so much professionally done by just doing this simple trick. Capcut is very easy to understand and use. If you watch proper tutorials like this one, proper courses like this one, you'll be able to do it without much time wasted. I hope you enjoyed this overlay in Capcut PC, and we'll see you on the next one. Please stay safe. Welcome to this next lecture. In this lecture, I'm going to show you how to animate. That's crazy. I'm going to be showing you how to animate in Capcut PC, how to put animations into Capcut PC, bringing it to life. All right, it's super easy to do, and we're going to be doing that using keyframe and the puppy cute dog we have here. So to do that, what we have to do is we have the dog in the frame already. We are going to go to basics and we are going to do position keyframe. We're going to be adding keyframe by clicking on this semi triangle here, and we are just going to bring it to life. Okay, so we are just going to bring the image to life. Remember, she's moving, they are moving, but our puppy is not moving. So we're going to be using keyframe to animate it and bring it to life, and I'm going to show you how to do it step by step. So the first step is we want to be at the beginning. That's where we'll start from, and then we'll put in our first keyframe. Okay, position keyframe, and then we can move this either by moving this like so, adding little scale to it. Okay, we add a little scale to it, then we can add another keyframe here. Okay, and then we can move this again and reduce the scale and add another keyframe. And then we can also just press on our shift key and move our cursor front or back to go frame by frame like so, and then we can add another keyframe here again, and then we can just move it again, and then we have it there moving. keyframe added. We can move again, and this time we can go on to add positioning and rotational keyframe. So we'll add the positioning and we'll add rotational keyframe, and then we move again, and then we're going to scale down, right, and add positioning and rotational keyframe. But for the rotational keyframe, I'm just going to move it a bit like so, and then I'll do it again at the end, and then I would rotate it down again to 0. Okay, as you can see, we've added that, and we've also added a positional keyframe. So now if we go to the beginning, this is how it's going to look. Let's play it from this part, and this is how it's going to look. Let's play it and see. Okay, as you can see it make them move. Okay, so it should also increase, but then it did not increase because we had some other keyframes we didn't really see it have effect, which was supposed to have effect. It was supposed to have that effect when we zoom in and all, but if you check to the end, you see we had a rotational movement and we gave it that movement. So we can just delete all again, or let me bring in another image so I can just show you how to do the zoom, the position on it without making use of this particular one. So I'll just bring in another image. Okay, let's use this cute puppy we have here. So we just bring that into. Okay, so now we have that. Let's take it here, and we'll just reduce this. Okay, so now we have this one. All right, so now I'm going to do the positioning keyframe on this one. Alright, to just show you how it's gonna look. Let me take it to this clip because I don't want it appearing on that other one. Okay, so let's put it there. Okay, so we have the dog there. So now we're gonna go to remove background and just get that background removed. Right, so now we have the dog, and then let's move the dog to the side again like so, and now we're going to add position keyframe to this, and it should work this time. Let's go back to basics, position keyframe. So position keyframe is supposed to be moving left to right, front to back. You get what I'm trying to say. So let's do that. So add one position, we'll press down our shift key and move a frame, and then we can move it again. Okay, so you see it has added another keyframe. We move again, and we can put it back again. It adds another keyframe, and we can go on like that. For the scale, what I was trying to do there is we're supposed to add the keyframe to the scale and not to the positioning. Positioning is one. If we want to add to the scale, I'm going to show you how to do that. Watch with me, and that's why it's good to watch every lecture to the end. So let's continue with the positioning first. Okay, so now we do that again. It adds another keyframe, and then to the end would add another keyframe, just like that. Perfect. So now we can go to the beginning again and then add scaling keyframe. So under scale, we click on the triangle to add the first keyframe. We reduce again. Okay, we move to this part. We scale it down the more. Alright, so we have this scaling keyframe, and I'm putting it directly on the other ones we already have. Okay, So it's going to give it that live. It's going to animate the cute pet perfectly, as you can see. And then when we go on and play it at the end, you have the perfect animation done. And you can use this for names, for videos, for a lot of things. It's super easy. So now let's play it and let's see what the final result looks like. Okay. Here you go. It's that simple, not complicated. That is how to animate in Capcut PC using keyframe. I hope you enjoyed this lecture and I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. In our last class, I showed you how to animate. I don't know why I find that word very difficult to pronounce, but you know what I'm talking about. Animate in Capcut PC. So in this one, I'm going to show you how to do smooth zoom in and out effect. That's going to be super interesting. It's not complicated. We are still going to be using keyframes for this. This is going to be how to do smooth zoom in and out in Capcut PC with keyframe. So this next 3 lectures, including the one before, we're just going to be using keyframe, and I'm going to show you the power of keyframe in Capcut PC. So to start with, we're just do Control A. I want to get rid of all this on my timeline already. We don't need this again. You get the gist of that already. So now I'm going to bring in this particular image. This is the one we are going to be using for this lecture, and I'm going to be showing you how it works, how cool it's going to be looking. And to start with, we are going to hit this and we are going to work with scales and positioning. Okay, you don't need rotation for this one. You can actually do it, but I just want to give it that cinematic feel. So we're going to be working with scale keyframe and position keyframe. So to start with, I'm just going to pause and get back to you. Yes, so we're going to start putting in the scale keyframe, and with that we're going to get straight right to it. Trust me, this process is not complicated and it's going to give your video that professional feel. So let's do it. Now we are at the beginning. Remember I told you to move frame to frame. You can use your shift key and your left or right button to move frames. So you do your shift key like that, and this is the right button. Okay, and you can do that for the back button. So we are starting from the very first frame, and now I'm going to add a keyframe there. I'm going to zoom in all the way like so. I'll zoom in all the way like so. So ensure the video is high quality anyways, and then I'm going to do my shift and right button like that, and I'm going to move it out again. Alright, so now you can see it has added another keyframe, and then I'll add my first positional keyframe. So I'm just going to click still on this one. I'm going to click my positional keyframe, and I'm going to move the position like so, just to give it that feel. And now I'll press my shift key again, move keyframe to the front, and I'm going to zoom out again just like that. We have the keyframe. I'm going to add a position keyframe again, and this time I'm just going to take it a little bit down like that, and I'll move it out a bit again, just a little, and then I'm just going to add another position. Okay, no, I didn't move that, so I'm just going to move again. All right, and then I will add a position keyframe by moving this up again. As you can see, it's added, and we've add a little scale again, and then I will move once more to add in another positioning keyframe by bringing two of them into the frame, and then reduce the scale like so. So you see we are adding double keyframe on each other. It's quite interesting. You can watch this video over and over again to just see how it works and how cool it can look if you do it right, if you master it. Okay, so now we have that, and now I'll take the video back at the end again to its original position. So I'm just gonna do 100. Okay, 100, and I'll position it the way it was in the beginning, just like that, which has added the positioner keyframe. So if I go to the beginning again and then I play it, this is what you're gonna get. As you can see, smooth transition. See, watch it move. Super easy, not complicated. It looks like the camera is doing the work, but it's actually AI doing all the billings on this, and it's super interesting, super unique. Are you seeing the way it's moving? You just need to be creative with this, and trust me, keyframe is a very essential tool when it comes to Capcut PC. It helps a lot with making your video have that professional look, and trust me, this is how it is. Super easy to do. It didn't take us a lot of time to get that done, about 5 minutes, and we have our first scene with smooth zoom effect in them. Thanks for watching this. I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. In this very next lecture, I'm going to show you how to do pop-ups. You have these pop-ups where you have either videos or text or image popping up from nowhere into an existing video. It's super easy to do. The effect is not complicated at all, and I'm going to be showing you how to do that by using another image. For instance, let's use this. Let's bring in this one. Right, so it's going to be two ways. You're going to be working with the overlay, which I already showed you in some lectures back, and then we are going to be working with this one. So now, to start with, we want this image to be smaller, right? We want it to be smaller, something like this. This is the image we're going to be working with, and we are going to be having our text pop up too. So we're going to be bringing in text. So to do that, I'm going to go to text and just type in something like up next. You get what I'm trying to say. So for this, I will just find a cool text I can use. Let me use this. Okay, let me bring this in. Right, so I'm just going to bring that in. So it's going to say, all right, so I'm going to reduce it. Let's first type in what we want. Control A, you can highlight that and do up. Okay, let's do up. Next. All right, and we're going to reduce it. Cool. So now we have it. We're just going to move it like so, just like that, and that's where we want it to start, right? Okay, I will just try to make this easy, simple for you to understand and follow. Alright, it's going to be easy for you to understand and follow, not complicated at all. Okay, so now we have it there. I want to make sure it's not starting together with this. Okay, so now this is what's going to happen. To make this pop up, we are just going to click on this and we're going to go to keyframe again, position keyframe. We'll click on that, this position keyframe. I will take that out. Okay, we're going to take that out of the frame like that. All right, so now we have the first keyframe, and then we are going to move it a bit just before the text comes up. Then we are going to bring it back into the scene like that. Okay, so now we have that, and if we play it, this is how it's going to look. Okay, so if you want it faster, you move this keyframe closer to each other, and now if you play it, this is how it's going to look. Okay, so now for the text, we are going to do the same thing. We want it to also pop, so we are just going to put in. Right, so what we are going to do is to do same with the fonts, and we're going to do position keyframe again with this one. Okay, we're just going to leave it the way it is. I think it will allow us to position keyframe. All right, okay, let's see, let's move it a bit forward. Okay, we have to do this manually. All right, so if we take this down, let's see, if we take it down, we have to write down the number we see here. It says 2082. Okay, 2082. If we take it out of the frame, okay, if we take it out of the frame, it's going to give us a different number. But since we can actually do that, we can do that with an image. It would have been better if we brought in an image, but since we use this text, this is how it's going to look. So I don't want to make it complicated for you. I'm just going to make it as simple as possible, but as professional as it can get. So let's play it from beginning, and you'll see how it's going to look just like this. In other videos, I'm going to show you how to use different pop-up and how they work. So let's just play this and just see how it looks. So we are playing it. Yes, we are going to see that pop up, and it's going to show up next. You see, it's super easy, not complicated at all. And remember, we want to get this out as soon as it gets here, right? This way we don't want it to show for too long, so let's just assume we want it to be this long. So we'll just increase that and reduce that. Okay, so we just reduce that. Keyframe is quite a fancy, cool tool to use, and it's not a complicated tool to even understand. So now we have it like that. We're just going to start from somewhere here, and this is how it's going to look. You see, super easy. We can now make it, bring life into it by adding pop effects, audio. Okay, so if we take it to the beginning like this, we can now go to audio, sound effects, and pop. Let's find pop. Okay, let's find pop. If we have something, usually we would have something like this. Let's play it. Exactly. So now let's add this pop. Okay, so now we've added that pop, and now if we go back and just play it from here, just look how to life it's going to look, how professional it's going to look. Let's do that. Let's play it one more time. Okay, so we can decide to move the pop effect just to this one. Okay, if we don't want it here, let's delete that, and we want it to start where the text is, so we'll just add that here, just like that. So now if we play it for the last time, this time, you see how cool looking it is. Simple, not complicated, and trust me, it's fun to do, super easy to do, not complicated at all. I hope you enjoyed this. I will see you in the next video. Have a blessed day. Stay safe. You learned how to make pop-ups like this in the last video. In this video, I'm going to show you how to rotate objects in Capcut to just give it the extra feel. So I'm trying to rotate maybe an arrow around this pop-up like this. Okay, just to show you, just to put more emphasis on this up next image. And I'm going to show you how easy it will be to do it in Capcut PC. Alright, it's going to be super easy, not complicated at all. If you've not seen this video already, be patient, you will definitely see it. If you're watching with the course, I'm sure you've seen it already. So now let's get straight right to it so we don't waste time. Okay, so we're going to be starting here. Alright, we're just going to be moving this one frame, okay, like that. So now I'm going to go to stickers. You can also use object from outside Capcut, obviously, but with me, I'm just going to be using this. For instance, I like this arrow. So if I bring in this arrow, so now I have the arrow and it's there, so I'm going to take it up to this. Yes, I'm just going to reduce the scale of the arrow like that. And then what I'm going to do is I want it to rotate round. Okay, I want it to rotate round this, but at the same time I want it to start just here. I want it to start just here, so it's going to be super fast. So to start with, we're going to be working with, once again, we're not working with scale this time, we're going to be working with position and rotational keyframe. So the first keyframe I would definitely want to add would be, okay, so it's going to start here. So anytime we rotate, we add a keyframe, and anytime we move the position, okay, so we are going to start from here again. We are going to add position keyframe 2. So if we move, it's going to add a new position, as you can see, and we are going to just try to rotate it a bit like so. If we move again, it's add and more position added, so like that, more position added. So we are doing it on one spot, which is not supposed to be. We are supposed to be moving it here, right? So we are going to go back down. You see, these are the errors we make and we work on. It's very important we are able to work on our errors. Okay, so let's start now. So now we have it. We have the first keyframe, position and rotation. We're going to move it, okay, like that, and we move it up. And then see position as added. Once we turn it, rotation will be added. Okay, that's the first one. We'll move it again, and we'll move it up. Position added, keyframe. Once we move this, rotation has been added. So we'll do that again. We are putting animation into this and making it fun, right? So we have new position. Sorry about that. Let me get back to this. Move it again like so. We have added positioning and we've added a keyframe. So let's just move that a bit like so. Okay, and for the final one, we are just going to move it to the end, and would move the positioning again, and then we have the rotation. Okay, it's as simple as that, and it's not complicated. If we go to the beginning and play it from the top, you see those keyframes have been added. So we have the rotation thing with keyframe. Like I said, keyframe is super interesting. I'm going to make a full course about just using keyframes alone, and you'll be surprised how fascinating just knowing how to use keyframe will add that professional view to all your videos. So we are just going to start from here again and play this video, and you're going to see what the magic look like. Are you ready for the magic? Let's go. So you see how interesting that was. It was super easy to do. You can actually do it with any object. You can bring in even a simple tire, and you can just rotate it, and it will actually look like it's rotating. It's that easy. It's not complicated at all. It's super easy to do. You can do that as much as you want, and for a lot of things you can actually do it. It's not complicated at all to do. Super easy to do. I hope you enjoyed this one. I'll see you in the next one, where I'm gonna be showing you how to change opacity of either a video to another video. It's gonna be easy, it's gonna be simple, you're gonna love it, and I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. I hope you're enjoying the course so far. So in this one, we're going to be showing you how to add opacity to videos. I'm sure you can do it to object too, but I'm going to be showing you with video to make it, just translate from one video to another. I'm just going to be showing you with this particular one. This one should not take our time. I'm going to be showing you two example one with this video we already have. Remember, if you've not watched the pop-up video, how to do pop-up in Capcut PC, make sure you find that video and watch it, because then you understand this. I just want to add an extra effect, which is the opacity keyframe effect, just to give it that blinking look to it. So we can do that by just waiting for it to pop up. I showed you how to make it pop up as like this in the video, and now we can from here just add opacity keyframe. And how do you do that? Click on this video, which is this video, and you scroll down to where you see opacity. Okay, so you see it, you have opacity, then you add your first keyframe there, and now you move a bit, just move some frames forward, and you start reducing the opacity like so. You can move another keyframe, and you increase the opacity back to 100, and you can do that, reduce the opacity again, and then you can do that at the end, reduce the opacity to 90 or close to that, and then move it again to the end and take it back to 100. Okay, so now, sorry about that. So now when you go back and play it, this is what you get. Let's play it. You can see it gave it that extra effect. It's not complicated at all. We can also do it for the end of this video. Let's assume this video is coming to an end here, and we want to bring in a different video. Let's go back to import, and let's say we want to bring in this video we had here. Okay, we want to bring that in to continue from here. We can as well do that. Okay, so what we are going to do is At this point, we add an opacity. We're going to be adding an opacity, reducing this and just trying to put it on this one while we get rid of this one. So we'll go back to opacity. Let me do it for you so that you understand it. We're at opacity. So we are going to add a keyframe here and we're going to reduce it so it just looks like it's showing but it's not showing completely, right? And then the more we move closer to the end, the more we try to increase the opacity of this other one, like so. And once we get closer to the end, we can increase it to 100% or closer. You can see it's fading out that other image at the back, and then we can do it completely and put this at 100%. And now if we go and play it, this is what it's going to look like. The effect with keyframe, it's so amazing. I can't keep emphasizing, or I would keep emphasizing on the love I have for keyframes. And let's play it and you see the effect it gives you. It gives you that transition to the next clip. Just see it. Let's play it. You can see how easy it is and how fun it is to do the opacity keyframing in Capcut for transitions. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you loved it. I would see you definitely on the next one. Stay blessed. I hope you enjoyed the very last lecture. In this one, I'm going to be showing you how to do the scrolling text effect. Those scrolling text you see beneath videos, either in news or just passing information. Those ones you see moving from right to left. It's super easy to do, not complicated. I'm just going to show you how to do it using keyframe. So work with me. So for instance, we want it to appear here. All right, maybe we want it to appear here and we want it. Okay, let's just assume we want it to start at this spot. The first thing we'll do now is to go to text and put in our text. So we're going to be using default text for this. So let's just hit default text. So now we have it, and this is default text. So we'll do Control A to highlight it, and I'm just going to write something in the line of thanks for following this course so far. I hope you are enjoying every bit of it. Remember to follow, like, share, and subscribe. So I'm just using this. Okay, so I'm just using it. I'm just using this for instance. So now we have that text, as you can see it. It's there. We have it, and we can reduce the size. Okay, like that. We have it at 5. So now we just bring it down here, and the first thing we want to do is to just get it out of the frame. Okay, like that. So now that we have it out of the frame, we now want to go down and find our position keyframe. Okay, so position keyframe. All right, I'm just gonna look for that. So position keyframe, Then we'll add our first keyframe here. Alright, that's our first keyframe, and then we move it to the end. Like that. Just like that, and then we'll add another keyframe there. Okay, so okay, I made an error with this, so I'm going to do it again. Okay, this was an error, so we're just going to do that again. I'm going to get rid of this keyframe, and that's why you see I hardly edit my video, because you can make this error yourself and it's just for you to fix it. Okay, so now let's try and fix it and make it work the right way. Okay, so we're going to do the first keyframe, and it's going to start here. Right, this is where it's going to start. This is where it's going to start, like that, and then we'll move to the end, and then that's where we'll add our other keyframe. Okay, I hope it's clear. Super easy, not complicated at all. So we just get that out like that. Alright, so we have the two, and now if we go over and play it, this is how it's going to look. Okay, as you can see, it moved extremely fast, right? So to increase the speed, all we need to do is to click on it, and we can go back up. Okay, and we can just increase it like this to the end, and we'll take this keyframe we'll have here, we'll drag it to the end like that. So now if we play it, it's going to be a bit slower. All right, it's going to be a bit slower. Let's see. You can see it's a bit slower, and we have it just where we want it to be, and it's super easy to do, not complicated at all. It's super easy to do. I hope this was helpful, and I hope you'll be able to add it to your creations going forward, to pass your information, to give credit, to do things like that, to tell people to follow you, whatever you want to use it for. Now you know how to do it. You know how to do the scrolling text effect in Capcut PC, and I'm super happy you can do it for yourself now. Go out, try all these things I've showed you together in a video, and let me know down how it works. See you on the next one. David says, stay blessed. Welcome back. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to do the masking transition in Capcut PC. So we have this image or this video. I'm going to take this video out and bring in a new copy. Okay, so let's bring in a new copy, and we're just going to drag that above this one like that. Okay, so what we're going to be doing now is I want this to show. Okay, this is showing, but then I want this to also show in a later date. So what I'm going to do is to add in masking transition, and to do that I'll first click on masking. All right, and I'll click on where it said horizontal. I'll click on that. So now I will turn it. Okay, I will turn it, and I'll just try and drag it. So now that I have it, let's see how it's gonna look. Okay, so I will have to add it anyways to this one too. So I'll do the horizontal too. Okay, so you see we have it there. I'm just going to turn it. Okay, like so. So now let me click on this one and just drag it out like that. Okay, so I can have it like so, like that. So now if I wanted to transit to this one, I'll just take this one a bit out of the equation, right? And I'll work with this transition and I'll just take it to the end like that. Okay, and then I'll add keyframe to the max. Okay, so as I move it forward, I would try to bring in this one like that. Okay, I'll try to bring it, I'll just move this one to somewhere here. Okay, so I'll still move this again like so, and sorry, I'm not clicking on that. So I have that. So as soon as I have a little black box, I want this one to come in and take over. So let's see how it's going to be. So we have it like that. Okay, so this one is coming in, but I don't want this to come in just immediately, so I'm going to create its own. Yes, where it shows the black box, that's where I'm going to put its first keyframe. So I'm going to move this again, and then I'm going to keep on bringing it in like that. Okay, and I'll keep doing it till I get rid of the one beneath it completely. Alright, so I'll just do the last one like so. So now if I try to play it, this is what we are going to get. Let's say we'll start from here. So you're seeing it, you see what we are getting. It's super easy, not complicated at all. So it's easy to do that. It's not complicated. Like I said, if you always want your keyframe to happen faster, you put them close to each other. Okay, you just put them close to each other like that, and it would happen faster. No, that's the wrong thing I did there. Okay, so we have that, and now if we just play it from here, we just see it's gonna happen smoothly. It's just gonna, it's not gonna take time. Okay, so there was an error here. What really happened was when it got here, there was no more keyframe to push it, so I'm just gonna add the keyframe back like that, and I'll just push that out. Okay, so now there was this black box, we had this black box, right? Okay, so that black box, I want to fill in that space. You can fill in the space, or we can drag this transition back a bit to fill in that black box. So we have something like this. Okay, so now we can play it and see how it's gonna look. This is about practicing and making it perfect. Okay, I want you to see it without the lines. Sorry about that. It's just about practicing and making it perfect. So let's play without the lines. So this is how it's gonna look. The transition is gonna come in now, as you can see. Super fast, super interesting, and it goes. You see, super easy to do transitions like that. You can make it smoother, you can make it faster, you can make it shorter. You can do a lot of things when it comes to maxing. So just like with keyframes and keyframes alone. Adding masking give it another level of professionalism. And I hope you enjoyed this. I'll see you on the very next course. We're still going to be dealing with masking, so if this is something you're interested in, ensure you're watching the very next class. Thank you for watching this one. I will see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back, David here again. So in this video I'm going to show you how to compare two videos using the masking tool. This is a very simple tutorial. It's not going to take our time at all. So I have two clips which I'm going to bring into the timeline right about now. This is the very first clip and this is the second clip. What is the difference? This is just a normal clip. As you would see, if I scroll to the front, there's no zoom effect. It's just a normal video I color graded, and this is the second one which I'm going to bring in, which is going to overlay on the second one. Okay, as you can see, this one has a zoom effect on it, a cinematic zoom effect. So now I want to compare it. Just me, for instance, you want to send it to your client, or you just want to make this effect in your videos and you want to put them side by side. So what will you do? Starting with the clip below, you're going to click on it and you're going to go into video and max. Okay, it's going to be on basic. You're going to take it to max and click on that, and you're going to be using this horizontal max tool. So you just click on that, and now what you're going to do is to turn this 90 degrees as we have it here, right? And you can reduce the fade or move it to the side. You can either do one. If you want to move it to the side more, you can do like that. Okay, but if you want to put in the middle but just reduce the fade, you can just drag on this button like so to just add a little fade. And we are going to do same thing with this clip. Okay, we're going to do same thing with this clip. We're going to add the horizontal max, right? And now you can see it's under this, but then I'm going to turn it, all right, again like I did with the last one. All right, so now we have it just like that. So now we have that, and we can do that or just make it that way. For this one, I'm just going to reduce the drag I did. Okay, so now we have those two clips side by side and they are both doing different things. All right, so you can see, and you can drag one to the end just like that. And if you play it, so you have two clips, and you can decide to move this particular clip to the side like that. All right, you can decide to zoom in or zoom out, move these two clips. All right, you can decide to do whatever you want with them. It's totally up to you. You can decide to make them like this. Okay, so you have one with the zoom and the other one without the zoom. So they are just two clips now playing, and if we go to the beginning, we'll play them. This is what you get. Okay, this is what you get. Let me just play that for you. So you can see there are two clips. One is zooming in and one is just a normal clip, but they are two different clips and then they meet at the end. So it's quite simple to compare two clips, and you can do it for images too, comparing two images. You can try this out for yourself. It's quite easy, not complicated at all. I hope you found this interesting, and I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back, David here again. In this video, it's going to be fast and short. I'm going to be showing you how to add the talking head video you usually see in some, for instance, YouTube, Instagram, or whatever kind of videos, storyline, storytelling videos you see online. It's quite easy to do using the Max tool. So for instance, I'm going to bring in this
Hey there,
video.
future video editing.
Okay, so I have this video. It will usually be on basics, right? So I have it here, and this is it. So now I can decide to bring in this video. Let's start with this one we used earlier. So we'll just bring in this, for instance. So we have it on top. As you can see, I can decide to max this video to make it appear just in a circle instead of this full video, and to do that we'll go to from video, we'll go to maxing tool again, and we're going to click on this particular one. You can actually do it in different shape. You can do it in triangle, in the love, the star. So I'm just going to use this. As you can see, this is it here. So you can just position it the way you want it to be. Alright, if that's the way you want it to be, and then you can move it downwards to where you want it to be, and you can reduce the size. So as it's like that, you have it there. Let's get back to it. Then we'll move it to this side. Alright, so move it to this side like that, and we can reduce it. You don't want to reduce it from this side, it's going to change the shape, as you can see. So you want to always just Ctrl Z and just use this edge to reduce it and move it to the side like you see there. And if you want to make it smaller, you can definitely make it smaller, so it's not like you can just do it the way you want. You can make it work the way you want. And now if we play from the beginning, this is what we get.
Hey there, future video editing maestros. Welcome to this transformative Capcut video editing tutorial for complete beginners.
So that's one way we can bring in this video also. And let's just take this video here, and we can do the circle, or we can do whatever one. Let's use this star this time. Since we're going to be working on this star girl dancing, we're just going to use this star this time and just put it to this side. It's quite easy to do, it's not complicated. Alright, not complicated at all. So we're going to add it to this lady we have here. As you can see, we have in the star already. So now we can just increase it if you want to increase it, as you can see. So you can just make it there if you want it to be fun, and in the middle you have it there. So if you play it, this is what you get.
Today, we would be your guide on a journey from novice to pro editor. And the best part, it's all 100% free. Stick with us. Use the timestamps you will find down.
As you can see, it's super easy to make this. It's not complicated at all, and you can do it for your videos. You can just use it to make, for instance, this star effect or the circle talking head. You can actually do whatever you want to do with it. It's quite easy and it's never complicated. Capcut PC, the AI is magic, and trust me, you would love it. Thanks for watching this one. I will see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Hello and welcome back. David here again. In this video I'm going to be showing you how to add cinematic borders to your videos. For instance, you see that cinematic borders, those two black edges you see in your video, something like you see here. You see the black border and the black border at the top, and you want to add it to your video. For instance, let's bring in this video. As you can see, this video does not have the black border. It's just a full video which we've been working with. It does not have the black border, but we want it in our video, right, to give it that cinematic feel. There are ways to do it, and we're going to be using the max tool again in Capcut PC. So let's do it. Let's go to max, and we're going to be using mirror, right? So we're going to be using this mirror tool to get that effect, and we can always bring that in, and this is what you get. All right, so once you move it up like this, this is how it's going to be. Alright, this is how it's going to be. But if you want to showcase how creative you can be, remember we talked about keyframing in the beginning. Now let's use keyframing here. So let's assume we start from here. We add our first keyframe here. Click on the keyframe. And we move some frame forward by pressing your shift key and right arrow. Like that. Then we are going to bring it in a bit, drag it down from this top. We're going to drag it down like this. then it's going to add another keyframe to it. All right, so now we've moved that keyframe. Let's move on that keyframe 1, 2, and then we're going to drag it down again like so. Okay, so now this is what is going to happen if we go to the beginning and play or from start to finish. This is how it's going to look, and it's going to look super interesting, not complicated at all. And you can give that extra flair to your video by just showcasing this and just moving it from start to finish. So I'll add one more keyframe so that we'll just get back to basics from the beginning. So let me click on it. So we have these 3 keyframes, right? So I'll move some frame forward, and then I'll just take it back again like that. Add another keyframe, move some frame forward. You can actually move frame forward, but I like to do it with the shift key and right click button, right? And then we'll move in completely back again, and then we have it there. All right, and now if we go to the beginning and just play it from the start, all right, this is what we get. Let's play it. You see, that's how easy it is to give it that cinematic effect. And if you want it for all the video, you can just click on it. Let's say you don't want to have that extra graphics going on. You see, from here when we go to this place, you can move some 2 keyframes again, and then we just create that cinematic effect back in the video like so, depending on how you want it. All right, depending on how you want it, how big you want it to be or how tiny you want it to be, and you just hit your keyframe. And now when we go back to the beginning and play it, this is how it's going to be the final result. It's super easy, not complicated at all, and I'm sure you loved this video, and I'm sure you are falling in love with Canva PC because it's super easy to use and not complicated. Become a professional graphics video designer in design editor in no time, trust me. Thanks for watching this. I will see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome. So you clicked on this video because you want to learn how to clone yourself in Capcut PC to create professional looking video effect for yourself or for your clients. Welcome to this video. This is how to clone yourself using Capcut PC. By the end of the day, you're going to learn the simple effect you are seeing on the screen right about now using the masking tool. It's super easy, not complicated, and I'm sure by the time you are done, you'll be doing this for fun and it will be getting a lot of attention. If this is something you want to do and this is something you want to learn to take your editing game to a whole new level, then stay with me to the end of this video. It's going to be entertaining, it's going to be fun, and we are going to go straight right to it. So let's get started. The first thing you want to do is to bring in your first clip. There are rules to this thing. First 3 rules you must follow to make sure this thing works for yourself. Your 2 videos, I'm going to bring in this one right about now to the timeline. This will be your first video. You want to ensure, let me show you now, that this video is crossing from this side just like this. You want to ensure the second video you're recording does not cross in front of this one. Instead, it's going to come from the back. So I'm going to bring this in and show you what I mean by that. Okay, so this is the second clip, and you can see it's coming from the back like that. All right, so that's what we are going to be working with. That is the first thing you should put in mind. Secondly, when you're trying to create this effect, your camera position should not move throughout the recording of the 2 videos. Very important. You don't want the camera moving. You want the camera to stay still in a particular position. And the third thing, ensure your lighting is 100%. The lighting should not change throughout this process. So we're going to go in and start working on it now. So I'll just move the second clip to the end like so, and I'll first work on this clip where I want it to start from. As you can see, I want it to start from him entering like so. So I'm going to cut from here. I'm going to do Control B to cut this asset clip and delete that. Okay, so now I have this clip just here like that. So I'm going to wait to the end where it's working out again like so. Yes, so I'm okay with that. I'm going to cut from here, also do Control B again. Ensure you watch to the end. If you've not subscribed, ensure you hit the subscribe button because this is going to be a fun tutorial. So now that I have the first clip, I'm going to work on the second clip just before I start adding my effect. So I'm just going to drag this first clip here and move this out of the way. Okay, so for this first clip, let's just go and see where we want it to start from. As you can see, there was a part where it crossed over from this side. We don't want that part at all. We want him crossing when it starts to appear around here. So I'll just find that, I'll just move this cursor and just find where I start to see him appear like so. All right, so now I'll cut from here, Control B once more. If you're on Mac, that will be Command B. So I'm going to delete this first frame, and now I'll move to the end and see if there's a part I need to trim out. Okay, there's that part where it went out of frame, but I'll just move that in like so. So we have this to this part. All right, okay, so I'll just cut that out too. So now Control B or Command B, any which one. So now we have our two clips. It's time to put in the masking effect needed for this to work properly. Are you ready? I mentioned 3 rules, right? There's one more rule. Ensure there is a imaginary line in between so that you are not crossing to the other video. That's very important. You want to create an imaginary line in your head. You want to know where your first person will start and your second person will start. Obviously it's a clone, so you should know where two of them will stand and ensure they don't cross each other. So now let's work on this first clip. Now we'll click on this first clip like you've seen, and then we'll go to max. We are going to be using horizontal max, which is this one. All right, so I'm just going to click on it. I've not used it before. If you've not watched my first video about the very important settings you need to turn on, this was my last video I made on this channel. The very important settings you need to turn on. Ensure you have gone over to watch that. It's very important. So for this, we're just going to turn this like so. Okay, so we have it there. So you don't get confused, I would advise you take the upper clip out of this first one when you're working on this one. So you hit on that one and you want to rotate it to you're seeing your person like that. Okay, ensure it is 90 degree as you saw there. It says 90 degree. Then you will bring in this particular one over it like so, and then you will ensure this is turned the other way like so. Okay, so you have the two videos now. All right, so you have the two videos just like that. Okay, as you can see, there's a thin line in between, and you can just move this a bit like so. All right, you can move that a bit. So you can move that a bit to ensure no more lines in it. As you can see, they have that line. You don't want that line to show. Okay, don't want that line to show at all. So you can just move it a bit just to blend it out. All right, and you should have both of them in the screen like that. Keep working with that line. You don't want the line interfering. Actually don't want that line there. Okay, you don't want that line there, so you want to ensure you're doing it in a way that that line gets off, as you can see. So what I did was simple. what I did was simple, and if you followed me to the end, you know how to do it for yourself, and you can watch this video again. So what I did was the line showed up, and all I needed to do was move this arrow for the clip at the top all the way, and move this arrow for the clip at the top all the way, and we have this, and this is the finished work. This is what it looks like from the beginning. Okay, so that is it. That's how to do it. You don't want to overdo this line because you see it's creating a transparent feel on the body, so you don't want to overdo that. Just doing it minimally, and you should be able to get this done for yourself. I hope this video was helpful. Thanks, and I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. In this lecture, I'm going to be showing you how to make fake camera movement in Capcut PC. This process is quite simple and just takes a little bit of keyframing and you're good to go. So I'm going to be using this image, and I'll bring it to my timeline by hitting on this plus sign like that, and once it's done loading, we can start the work. So this is the image. So the first thing I want to do is just to, let me get rid of this, it's just to make sure it's positioned in the middle. If I play this, what we'll get, so you can see there's no movement, there's no flare, it's just a simple video. But then I'm going to show you something really cool you can do with this image that will give it that extra flair to it. I might not take it for the full video, but I'm just going to show you how it works. To get started, let's click on text. Okay, we'll click on text. Let me load this. I'll just load this for you guys to see. All right. So we're just going to hit on the default text. I'll bring that in like so. So I'm going to put it for the duration I want the video. I won't be doing it for the entire video, so I'm just going to move it a bit like this. And for this default text, all I want to add is a full stop. Okay, all I want to add is a full stop like that. And then I'm going to increase, as you can see, I'm just going to make this dot bigger and move it towards our face, make it a little bit bigger, and just move it towards our face like that. So depending on how strong you want the camera effect to be, the more you increase this dot. But for me, I'll just leave it at that because I don't want our face to just leave that space. So now I have that where I want it to be. Alright, the next thing I'm going to do is to reduce the opacity so that I can see the face a little. This is not necessary, but I do it, so I'll just reduce the opacity of that circle so that every time I move, she's in the middle. Okay, so what I'm going to be doing now is to move frame by frame. Alright, I'll move frame by frame and try to transform. So you see where it says transform, I'm going to hit transform, so that it's going to turn all keyframes on. It's going to turn the scale, uniform scale, positioning, rotational keyframe. It's going to turn them on. And then for every move, if I increase it, all right, if I increase it a bit, it's going to give us that first keyframe, and I can just position her like that. So now I'm going to do control. I'm going to be doing my control, then right arrow to move the next keyframe. As you can see, I'm going to move like that back into the circle like that. Alright, I'm going to move her back into the circle. The more she moves, the more I move back into the circle like that. Right, so I'll do my Control Shift again, move another keyframe, move her back into that circle. So you might want to adjust this. You might just want to keep adjusting this like so. So I'll move another keyframe again, do my Control Shift key, pressing my right arrow. Okay, so you see she has moved out. I'll bring her back in like that again. I'll bring her back in like that. So anytime I do that, if you notice, it's going to be adding keyframe automatically to the image. Just watch that, watch out for the keyframe. It's going to keep adding keyframe to the image. All right, so I'm going to do another shift to the front, one more keyframe, and I'm going to move a bit into it again like so. As you can see, it keeps adding keyframes, so I'll just keep doing that for as much as I want while you watch. Okay, right, so we can keep doing that, and when we are done, I don't want to rush this tutorial. I want you to follow me step by step so that you see how easy it can be to get this done for yourself. Okay, so let's keep going. Remember, all I'm doing is I turned on the transform keyframe, and then I make sure I add these dots in the middle of the frame. You saw that white line, and make sure it was in the middle of the frame. If you don't understand what I did in the beginning, watch it again, you understand. Just make sure this circle is in the beginning of the frame, in the middle of the frame of the video, because you might want the camera movement to be in the middle. If you want it to be at the side, you make sure the circle is at the side. This is just a normal dot I took from the default text, and once I'm done, I'm going to get rid of it. So let me position this again like so. If you don't understand it, let me know. I can explain this better. I will definitely be able to explain this better for you. All right, so I'll move another keyframe again. So she moved down a bit, so I can do that. So once I'm done, I'm okay with what I'm getting, and for instance, we don't want to drag this video out. I would like to do it to the end so that you just see it. So let's just keep going. It's not going to take us time anyway, so let's just keep going with it. You're going to see for yourself how easy and how smooth this would be thanks to keyframe. Keyframe is a very unique tool. Trust me, it's a very unique tool you want to use with Capcut. You need to learn it. I'm going to make a master course, so make sure you always check back to ensure you have the master course, because I'm going to be doing a keyframe master course where I show you all you can do with keyframe and how to master keyframes. Okay, so we are almost done with this. We'll just increase this a bit so that it works for the end of the video. Trust me, I'm not going to waste your time. So let me just pause it to save you time, and we'll get back to it. So yes, I'm back, I'm done. So I'm just going to show you what it looks like from the beginning. So like I said about this dot, let me click on the dot. As you can see, if you notice, anytime I move the dot, you can see that blue line showing, that shows is in the middle. So depending on where you want your fake camera movement to appear, then that's where you put the dot. But now I'm done with the dot, I don't need the dot anymore. But I'm going to leave it for the beginning of this video, and I'll play it twice so that you see it with the dot there, and you see our head did not move throughout. It was focused on this dot we created here. So let's just play it from beginning, and you see how it looks. Let's play it from the very beginning. So you can see it looks like the camera, someone is holding the camera and folding out all through So you can see there's a movement and our head is not outside the dot. So now if we get rid of the dot and we start all over again, this is what you get. It's super simple, super easy to do. Keyframing in Capcut is like the magic skill you must know. I'm going to be making a master course for keyframing, how to master keyframe. You don't want to miss that course. It's going to be fun, it's going to be interesting. I'm going to review a lot using keyframe. I hope you enjoyed this one. Thank you for watching. I'll see you on the next one. Stay safe. Welcome back. In this video I'm going to be showing you how to remove video background in Capcut PC app. This is very simple. The AI capability of Capcut PC is super interesting to note, and it's going to help us remove the background of a video I'm going to be bringing in right about now. So this video is going to be this one where you see this man making a call and is confused and receiving not so good a news, I think, and is frustrated. But then I want to bring it in, right? And then we have it. Remember we've been working on Max, so we'll go back to basics, and from basic you see remove BG, that means remove background. So now we have the video. All we need to do is auto remover. Click on that. Remember it says only human figures can be cut out. Well, I've tried it on animals, moving animals, and it worked, but what they're trying to say here, it works best on humans. And remember, you need to have a lot of light. When I say a lot of light, I don't mean overexposed videos, but I just mean a lot of light for it to figure out the edges. But it does a lot of good work with it, like you'll see right about now. Once I click auto remove background, it's going to go out, use this AI capability, and it's going to get rid of the background. It won't take time at all, and then we'll have the ability to add strokes if we want to the video, or if we want to add pictures or images to the background, which I'll be showing you in this video. So if that is something you want to see, make sure you stick around. I don't want to bore you with all this waiting process. As you can see, we have 16%. When we are close to 90 something percent, I'll come back and play the video. So let me pause it now. So we are back, and here you have it. It's not taking long, and it was able to get out the video background. As we play it, you'll be able to see that for yourself, that we've been able to get out the video background. And now that we have it, you can see there's no background. You can add other backgrounds to the back. You can actually add strokes to it. So let's add stroke to it. As you can see, it's giving you that feel. You can see the stroke moves along with it. It's quite fascinating to know we can actually do that. We can actually have the stroke like that, and you see it works super well, and it's not complicated at all to do. So I'm going to be showing you how to add a background to it. As you can see, we have that stroke now. I'm sure you guys would love the other stroke which we saw earlier, so let's add that back like so. And now we can add another video to the background. Let's add this video, and let's just move this up, right? And now we have this is how it looks. So we have the woman dancing at its back. All right, so I'm just gonna make that image, that one behind it, bigger. All right, I'm just gonna increase that a bit and just move it to the side like that. So we have that lady dancing beneath at the back, and if we play it, this is how it looks. Okay, so she's trying to make him happy, stay happy, and don't get lost. I'll see you on the next video. I hope you can remove your background now. Thanks for watching this one. David loves you. See you later. Welcome back. In this video I'm going to show you how to follow people with camera effects, and also text. Our text follow people, we create that effect of text following people in camera. So to do that, I'm going to bring in the default text, and this is the manual way. There is a auto way of doing it with Capcut AI, but I prefer this method because it just works better, and you have to try and error with the automatic way to make it work. So for this, I'm just going to do like, and let's do like and follow, and follow. So if you're not following already, ensure you're following. Hit the follow button, hit the like button, share this with people so that they can see it and understand what's going on. So I'm just going to reduce this a bit. Okay, so now we can change the font, we can animate the font. It's totally up to you. You can decide to animate the font if you want, just to give it that effect, that cool effect you want. You can do loop, right? You can do loop, you can do a lot. Okay, but for this I just want an in effect, just something that can just pop in. Okay, like that. Let's use this pop in effect and just bring that into the timeline like so. Okay, so now when we play it from the beginning, we get something like this. So now from where it popped in, we'll go back to basics, and here we want to track it. Okay, we want to create a keyframe. Okay, we want to create keyframe. So we just do the scale, transform, and we hit the scale because this is where we want to start tracking. So for every frame we move, remember I showed you how to go frame by frame. You press on your shift key button and your right arrow key button on your keyboard. So if he moves, you want the text to move with him, so I'll just move the text like that. Okay, so as you can see, we've created a second keyframe and it has shown the position keyframe. So again, shift key button, you move, you make position this text to move with him. This is the manual way and it's the best way to do it. Okay, so this is the best way to do it. As you can see, it's not all the time you want the text to move. Like now, once you see there's a big movement, you can move the text like that. Press on your shift key button again and just keep moving. Shift and right directional button till you're okay with it, and once you're done, you can play it and see if you're totally fine with the effect you got or if you want to do more adjustments. Okay, so I'll keep doing this. It's quite easy, not complicated at all. Obviously you don't want to do this effect for all your scenes, it's just a bit. Okay, just a bit, just for some scenes. Okay, as you can see, where you have big movement, you ensure you are moving the text out of the way, pressing down your shift key button and your right arrow. Don't forget that you want to follow this text like that. Okay, sorry, I pressed down on my spacebar and that made the video to play. Okay, so make sure you don't make that error because it's going to show if you do that and you need to correct that. Okay, so this is in, we're almost done. You can see it's not complicated at all. Manual way of doing things sometimes are just the best, especially for some trick. So I'll still show you the automatic way of doing it, the computer way of doing it, but trust me, this is the best. I've tried using the auto way severally and it didn't work perfectly, so I'm just doing this manually and showing you how it's working, because with the auto way you have to create double layer of your videos and I'm not sure everybody can work with that, so that's why I'm working with this. Okay, as you can see, it moved, so we're just gonna move again like so. So this is where we reduce the scale because it moved, and you can see it added position and scale keyframe to it. So we'll move another frame again like that. And you see why I'm not pausing is because I want you to understand the way this thing works, so you don't get confused when you're trying it out for yourself. That's why I don't enjoy the fast-paced video. Not that it's not good, sometimes it's perfect sometimes, but I just like you to see all the process, my mistakes and all, so that when you're doing it for yourself, it's super easy and it looks so unique, and you don't need to keep watching and watching to understand what's going on. So we are done with the keyframe. As you can see, we are done with keyframing the text, and now we have this completely done. Right, we have this completely done, and now we are done. If we go back from the beginning and play it, it's gonna be interesting what we'll get. So let me just show you how it looks from beginning to the end. Let's go from the text popping into the screen and it following the man. Let's go. You can see, so you can see it's following him. It's a very cool effect. It's not a very complicated effect, very unique effect. Okay, not hard to do at all. Super simple, not complicated, and I'm sure you'll be able to learn. You can just go edit the text, make the text more fancy. Okay, you can add colors, you can add different things to the text just to ensure the text looks good. It's totally up to you what you want to do with the default text, but this is just a simple tutorial on how to do it. You can just add light to it, add different formats to it. It's totally up to you. I hope you enjoyed this simple video. I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back, David here again. In this video I'm going to be showing you how to remove green screen in Capcut PC. Super easy way. We're going to be using one of the videos we've used in the past, and this is it. So I'm going to bring in this video of the dancing lady. I like to use this image because she's happy, and we are in a world where we need to be happy. No matter what you think is happening, stay happy, and I'm sure you're going to have fun. So yes, we have this image. We're going to go from click on video and then BG background remover. Okay, remove BG. So we click on that, and this time instead of auto remover works well with the background being filled with extra element, like we can see this background. But when you want to remove green screen, all we need is chroma key. So we're going to hit on chroma key, and then we'll have the ability to pick colors. It's color picker. Click on this pen you see here, and then we want to pick this green out like that, and then we want to increase the intensity. Do it gradually, okay, by just increasing it like that. And once you're okay with it, then we are good to go. You don't want to overdo it. It's going to chop into the skin, so you just want to make sure you are doing it minimally and checking the video to see it's working well, like the air. Okay, as you can see, you don't want to overdo it. All right, we don't want to overdo it. At the same time, we don't want it to look like the greens are showing. We just want to make sure we are in between it. Don't overdo it, so that when she's dancing you can realize, okay, we see with this dance you can realize there's a green screen kind of. So we just want to increase that a bit. Yes, it's totally better. Now let's take it to 29. That works. And if we play it, this is how it looks. What if you want to add background to it? What if you want to add a video to the background? Now let me show you how to do that. So we'll just go to the beginning and we'll bring in this video. All right, we'll bring in this video and we're just going to move it downwards. Okay, sorry, we'll move it downwards. It needs to be down like so. So now we have these two image. We have the lady dancing and we have the A creators at the back. So we can play it now, and you see we've removed the green screen and we have a video playing at the back. Let me play it for you so that you can see what it looks like right about now.
Hey there, future video editing maestros. Welcome to this transformative Capcut video editing tutorial for complete beginners. Today, we would be your guide.
And now that we have this video, I can also tell you can actually reduce it. If you go back to basics, you can actually reduce the scale from here and just put somewhere at the edge, and she can dance along and just see the way it looks.
Today, we would be your guide on a journey from novice to pro editor. And the best part, it's all 100% free.
Okay, so you can see how easy it is to remove green screens from video using the AI capability in Capcut PC. I hope you enjoyed this, and I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back, David here again. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to do motion tracking in Capcut PC desktop app using the AI capabilities. So to do this, I'm going to be importing or bringing in the clip. I have this clip here. Remember the telephone clip I've used in this course so far. So this is the clip. As you can see, just clicking on this clip, you can't see tracking in any of these options here. So what do? All you need to do is to right click, copy, and you want to paste it back, Ctrl V, and then just put it there. And what do you notice? You now have extra options up to this end, and adjustment has moved, so you have tracking now. So now you can click on tracking and you see none, and if you click on motion tracking, as you see there, so let's click on motion tracking, and we want to track his face, right? All right, we want to track his face. You can increase it or make it curved or just leave it like that. You can also increase the length if you just want to track his face, like so. And then what you need to do is to start tracking. They say distance, follow tracking object. You can track different objects. You can track if it's just his face you want to track. You can actually even track a basketball. It's that simple. But for this, we want to track his face, so let's hit start. Remember, both direction. You don't want to track just forward. Let's do both directions. So let's hit start, and it's going to go out and do the tracking for us. And once it's done doing the tracking, it's going to come back and it's going to be following its movement left, right. It's quite simple, not complicated at all to do. This might take a bit of time because it's AI processing it, and it might want to do it from start to finish of the whole video. So I'm going to pause it, come back once it's done, and then I'm going to play it for you so that you can see it for yourself and see how easy it is to do tracking in Capcut PC. Okay, so I'm back in the video. As you can see, if you notice, if you watch it closely, you see it's trying to move along with him, trying to follow his moves left, right, center, just to make sure he gets every bit of it correctly. I'm going to pause it back. I just needed to show you this part because this is going to be happening in your video once you're doing the tracking, and when it's done, we'll just come back and show you the full video. So we are back. The tracking is almost done, as you can see in the timeline. So let's wait for it to finish, and we'll see how the finished works look like. So it's not complicated to track. So you see it's trying to track back to the beginning. Remember, as you can see, if you look closely, you see there's an orange line. That's because we didn't start the tracking from the beginning of the video, which you usually want to do depending on how much you want to track. You always want to track forward and backwards and ensure you start from the beginning of the clip, except for this case I wanted the tracking to start from it so that I can play it from the beginning and show you how it's going to look. I'll pause it again, and once it's done, or should I just leave it? I think I should just leave it so that you see it. Once it gets here, it's going to stop the tracking, and we're going to have full footage we can look at together, and you understand every bit of it. I don't like to cut things out of my videos generally so that you can understand it better. So I think it's almost done now, and it's going to just drag back to the beginning so that we can have a complete video. So I'll just pause it so that I don't keep you sitting. Some of us are quite old, no matter if we sound young, but we don't need to keep sitting on one thing. We want to learn other things in Capcut PC, right? So let me just pause it and we'll get back once it's done. Yes, so I had to come back. It's almost done, so we should have it now. Cool. So now we have the tracking, set tracking complete, and now if we hit play, this is what welcome back, David here again. In this video I'm going to be showing you how to blur video background in Capcut PC. I don't want to waste your time like in all my lectures I've showed you so far, except it's the complicated ones where we need to take time to understand it better. We'll just go straight right to it. So I'm going to be using this dancing lady once more for this example. As you can see, she's just in a green background, but if you look at the background closely, you see the background is not blurred. And how do we now make it work? So first thing first, we want to get out the background, because we're going to be doing it in two ways. You can actually go down and just, you know, go straight down to the end, and you see motion blur, and then you have Canva. You have list. You can actually blur. So if you click on blur, it's going to show you the different blur you can apply to the image depending on how much you want it, and it's going to auto blur this clip. Okay, so it's going to auto blur this clip, and if we go, that's one way of doing it. You can make it a different, so it says blur has been added to the clip. That's just one way of doing it, but I noticed this way it does not really add blur to it because it's adding motion blur. So the best way to actually do it is to come to effects, and now want to find the blur. We'll just go down, see where it says blur, surface blur. Okay, we have surface blur. We have I think there's another one called Hula blur or something like that. All right, let's see if we can find that. Okay, I don't know where it is right now, but because they had a lot, I really don't know. I just have to find it out and find a particular one, and we'll just go on from there and work with it. So let's add it to this image and see. I don't think this is it. Give me a minute, let me pause this, get back and show you where it is. So we are back. So the particular blur you want to be looking for is the one that said halo blur. So you just want to click on that, and it's going to add that blur effect. As you can see, it has added that blur effect. So if we drag it to the end of this video, this is what we'll get, right? So now what do we do next? We'll go back to import and bring in our video. All right, and we want it to be on top of that. We don't want the blur on this image, but it's not going to work that way because we have to remove the background. So what do? We get rid of all this. I'm showing you every simple step so that you know what to do. We'll bring this back in like so. We'll go to remove background, chroma key, because it's a green screen. If it's not a green screen, you use auto remover. I'm going to pick the color out like that, and I will get this out, and I'll just set this to about 29, and that should work for us. So now that we have this, we're going to export this first. Okay, so just do blur, no blur. All right, so I'll just save that as no blur. Once I save that as no blur, I'm going to blur this particular one, and then we can add in the third image. Okay, so let's wait for it to finish. I hope this video is not too long for you, but I'm sure you're learning from it. So let's just wait for it to finish. Let's pause. Okay, so we are back. Now that we have that, we are going to blur this particular one. Let me cancel this. Okay, so we are back and still recording. So now I'll add the blur effect to this one. Okay, we just take that to the beginning, click on it, chroma key, we have chroma key back, and then I will just find the other blur. This is it, so I'll just add that like so. So now that I have that, we'll just combine the two layers, do Ctrl A, and we'll do combine clip, create combine clip. So now we have combine clip. We're going to go to import, and we're going to import the one we removed the background. So let me go to my videos and just find the one I removed the background. Okay, no blur. This I will just bring it in, and once we have that in, I'll just add it, okay, to the top like so. Alright, so we have it to the top. Okay, as you can see, it's telling us to remove the background, so I'll just remove the background. I like to process, because obviously remove the background, I put a black there. I would like to process, and once it's done processing, we'll have a very good image we can work with. Let me pause that. Okay, so we are back. We've removed the background, and now we see we have this image, and if we play it, it looks something like this. See, as you can see, so it's not totally blowing it out. Let me pause it and show you without this one. So this is how it looks without it, and this is how it looks with this surface on it. So you have that effect. If you want the effect, or if you just want to have the blur, you have all of that in it. And you can use other blur effects in Capcut, but this is just one of it, and I hope you enjoyed it. And we did take a lot of time, just about 7 minutes. Thanks for watching. See you on the next one. Welcome back. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to make very smooth slow motion effect in Capcut PC. This is not going to take your time. It's super fast, super easy. You just need a very simple trick. Okay, so this is the video I brought into my timeline. Let me play it for you. Okay, so this is it. You can see it's fast and it's moving. It's about 5 seconds, so I'll just take it to the beginning of the frame again. So now what we're going to do is to click on this video clip. You come over to this panel where you see video, audio, you click on speed. Alright, you click on speed, and you're just going to reduce this speed. As you can see, you just reduce it. If you want it 50% slower, you click on it like that. So as you can see, we've increased the length from 5 seconds, which we had it before, as I said in the beginning, to 10 seconds. Okay, it was 5 seconds when it was here, right? And if you notice, when it was 5 seconds, we didn't have this slow motion part. I'm going to show you how to do that, because we need it to make this slow motion really smooth. So now let's put that about in the middle, 10 seconds. Okay, we can make it slower than 10 seconds, but then you want to click on smooth slow me. All right, so we'll click on smooth slow me, and it's going to give you, as you can see, it's processing. It's going to give you frame blending, so it's going to be super smooth. It's not going to look computerized at all, and you're going to see how easy it is to do this inside Capcut. Super easy, not complicated. I'm going to pause, get back, and show you what the end result looks like. Okay, we are back. As you can see, slow-mo applied. And now if we go and click from the beginning, you see it's frame blending. You can do optical, longer time, better quality. That's what I usually want to have it at, longer time, better quality. So it's going to process it again and give you a better quality. You always want to have it at better quality. Trust me, that is the best way to go. All right, so if we play this, for instance, this is what we get now. You can see it's super slow and it's giving that very good slow-mo. All right, well, I was always ensure you have it at optical flow. This one is generic, that's AI. It's AI process, but this is AI but a better version. If you like process, it's going to go in, process it, and give you a better version of it. Trust me, and it's going to be easier. As you can see, it's processing. I'm going to pause again and let it do its thing, and we'll come back and you see the difference between the two. So let's pause it. So we are back and we've been able to apply the optical flow, and now I'll play it for you and you're going to see how it looks with optical flow. So let's play it. As you can see, with optical flow, it's moving very smooth. You can see even the little object that passed through the screen, we saw it move. Okay, let's move it a bit. Okay, so yeah, if you notice, just watch around here, you can see this object. We didn't notice it in the last clip, but see what happened. Let me play it from here. And you see it pass, you see it blow past the screen. That's how cool this optical slow is, and this is how to do slow-mo effect in Capcut PC. I hope you enjoyed this. I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. In this video, I'm going to show you how to make a video clip faster in Capcut PC. Without wasting much of your time, let's get straight right to it. So I'm going to import this clip and I'll play it for you so you see it for yourself. Okay, so you can see this is the clip. You can see it's faster, right? It's fast, so we want to make it faster. So I'm going to click on it and I'm going to speed, and I'm just going to increase it depending on what you want. Just increase it. Okay, 2x. If you notice, from about 11 seconds it was, if we increase it by 2x, it turns and reduces to 5 seconds. If we can increase it by more. Okay, right, so we can increase it by more, and we just have that. And ensure you have keep patch selected. And now if we go to the beginning and we play it, this is what we get. So you can see it's faster, extremely fast now, not so fast, but it's fast, and you can keep on increasing it like that. If you want it to be faster than what it is already, you can increase it, but just know, depending on the video, once you hit more than 2x, it tends to take out this, and this is what you get. You see, currently speedware does not support. Okay, current speed does not support speed patch, so it's slower, it's faster now, but this is how it looks. Okay, so that is just how it's going to look. So that is how to make video faster in Capcut PC. Thanks for watching this short tutorial. I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. In this video, I'm going to show you how to do the freeze frame effect in Capcut PC. This effect is super interesting when you want to add a professional feel to a particular scene in your clip. You can do this effect, and it's quite simple. It's done with Capcut AI and it's unbelievably good. So for this one, we're going to be using this image we've used in the past. I'm just gonna move. For instance, I want to freeze when our clothes seems to be flying like so, this area. So I'm just gonna do control B and hit that, and you can just move that again. You might not necessarily need to split the screen, but I like to do that, so do control B. So I want my freeze frame to start from this part. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, as you can see, if you look at this, you see split to the right, split to the left, delete. This is the one we want to click on. It says freeze, so I'm going to hit on that, and as you can see, it has frozen this part of the image. Okay, so if you want to make the freeze longer, you can actually increase it or reduce it. Okay, so you can see we didn't really need to split the screen, but I like to do that sometimes because that is where I wanted to start here. So now let's just split from the beginning, and you're going to see how this effect worked out for us. So let's split from the beginning. See, that's the freeze and action. You can see it was back at it again. So if you want the freeze to be shorter, maybe for instance you want to add a text to this freeze, you can make it longer or shorter. If you want to reduce the freeze, you can just drag like that. It's going to reduce it by 1 second. So this is what you get now, and our video reduces. Okay, this effect works maybe for instance someone is skating or about to take a shot, maybe playing soccer, football or basketball, about to dunk, and you can just freeze when the ball was, or when the person is about to hit the ball, and you freeze that frame and write this is about to get epic, and then it plays again and you see that action. So that was how freeze frame work. I hope it was very easy for you and you'll be able to do this now and create lovely professional videos using freeze frame. Thanks for watching. I'll see you on the next one. Stay safe. Welcome back. In this video I'm going to be showing you how to change a video dimension in Capcut PC. This process is really simple. Once again, we're going to be using one of these clips. For instance, maybe we want to use this. Let's use this. So I'm going to bring it into the timeline. As you can see, we have it in the timeline. The next thing you want to do is to hit on ratio. Okay, you can see where it says ratio, you hit on that, and from here you can change it to whatever you want. It's currently on original. You can make it 6:9. 16:9 is the original, right? You can make it 4:, as you can see, you made it 4:3, and you can increase the image just to ensure it covers this full border. But if you're okay with the border and you just need to change the ratio of the video, then this is how to do it. This is the process of doing it the simple way, changing the dimension of your video. So we can just go through some other dimensions. As you can see, like I said, there's a better way of doing this. Once, for instance, if you make it a 2:35 and you increase it like this, you can just move it down, okay, so that it fits perfectly just like this, and you have your dimension that way. You can also change it to every other dimension we have here. It's totally up to you what you want, but this is the simple way of changing ratio, changing dimension. And if you need one for your reels and your TikTok, your Instagram reels, your YouTube shorts, this is the one you want to click on, the 9.16. okay, so now you have 9.16. you can just position that in the middle. Okay, and now that we have that position in the middle, you can just scroll down on your video, then basics, just to fill in this black background. That's what I want to show you. And you scroll down to where it says auto framing, no motion blur. Okay, yeah, Canva. Okay, where it says Canva, you can just see it says none. You can click on that and you can just just make it blur. Okay, so it's totally up to you. You can make the canvas blur like this. So you see it added that extra frame at the top and bottom. If you want it darker, that's what you get. So now if you just play this video, this is what you have. So you have your YouTube reel, then you have it playing in the background. It's super easy, super simple to do, not complicated. This is how to change your dimension or ratio of your video in Capcut PC. I hope you enjoyed this. Thanks for watching. I will see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. In this video I'm going to show you how to put text behind a video subject in Capcut PC. Without wasting your time, let's get straight to it. So I'm going to bring in this clip of our dancing girl, a very popular dancing girl in this course, into the timeline, and I will duplicate this to start with. I'm going to duplicate this, so copy, and I'll paste that again with Ctrl V. So now we have it duplicated. I want this in front to be without the background. So how do I do that? Since it's a green screen, we can use one method, and that is remove BG and chroma key. Okay, so we're just going to click on chroma key. We're going to pick in the color, which is green in this one, and we're just going to increase the intensity. You can do that by dragging the stroke, but I'll just do it from here so that I get what I really want. Okay, so you can do that from there. If you see that is time wasting, you can also do that from here. Okay, so I have to, sorry, let me hide this. Okay, so we have, sorry, because we had the double layer, that's why it was looking like it was not removing, but we have it here now. So let me get some of our air back. As you can see, just 20 worked for us. So I'll bring this in. I'll show you that. So you're looking at it, you think there's no background. There's actually background. If I put it off, you can see we created that. The next step is to bring in our text, right? So I'm just going to click on text, default text. All right, default text. I'm just going to hit that. And for the default text, it's just going to say, let me do Ctrl A to highlight all, like, and follow. Remember to like and follow if you're not doing that already. If you're enjoying this course so far, make sure you leave your positive feedback so we can increase it for the total length of the video, and we can change the colors if we want to. If you've not watched my video on very important settings you need to turn on, ensure you watch that now, because this is one of the reasons we need it. This is the step of the video we need it. So let's change the background. So I'm going to change the colors of the font. Okay, I'm a lover of blue, so I'll just try to, let's use purple. Let's see. Okay, let's use this. It flows more. You can actually change the font if you want to. You can change the font if you want to. Let's click on trending, and you can just use one cool font from here if you want to. It's up to you what you want to do, but I am just showing you how to do it and how to do it well. Okay, you can actually change the font. You can make it look a bit better, more creative, more unique. It's up to you what you want to do, but just make it look like that. So now we have this, and now I want this to be between these two layers. Very important. So I'm just going to drag it down, okay, like so. Remember, if you've not watched my course or my class on best settings to turn on, make sure you find it and watch it. Those settings are very important. So now I'm going to drag it for the entire length of this video, and this is the effect we get. So let's play it from the beginning without highlighting any of this text, right? So we're just going to play it, and this is how it looks. So nice, right? Super nice, super easy to do, not complicated at all. We have our dancing lady saying like this video, follow us, and drop your positive feedback. We would like to see them. I hope you enjoyed this simple video on how to add text behind video dancing humans. Thanks for watching this. I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back to this video series. In this one, I'm going to be showing you how to add cool watermark effects in Capcut PC. Add your watermark or your logo into Capcut PC and give it that transparent effect if you don't want it to be intruding in your video. For this, it's quite simple. This is just like adding overlays to your video. So we're going to click on, this is the, for instance, let's assume this is the logo we want to add. We're going to move that to the top because we want it to be at the top, right? So now we have it there. You're going to reduce the size to whatever you want it to be, and we can place it somewhere here. Okay, and we're just going to drag it for the length of the video, which is how to add your watermark, right? Then I'm going to show you how to reduce the opacity, for instance, because there sometimes you might want it on the lady like this. Okay, you might want on the lady like so, in the middle, yes, like that, and you want to reduce the opacity. So we go to basic, we click on it, basics, and we want to find opacity, very important. As you can see, opacity, and we reduce the opacity. As you can see, when we do that, watch what goes on with the logo here. We reduce the opacity like this. As you can see, it's almost completely gone, or it's just minimal like that. And that's how to add your watermark and reduce the opacity so that it does not intrude in your video, except you're putting it in the side, for instance somewhere here, then you might not need to reduce the opacity. But if you reduce the opacity, this is what you get, so you can see it. And you can also use keyframes so that it looks like it's appearing. Like let me actually do that for you. So let's start with 100%. I'm going to move this a bit to the front, okay, like that. And then I'll add let me start adding the keyframe. So I'll add keyframe number 1. All right, I'll move it a bit, and I'll reduce the opacity to about 50, so it gives you this glowing on and off effect. Okay, so it starts to give you this glowing on and off effect. Keyframing is just unique. It's a super unique tool you have to learn, and I'm going to show you in a full course where I'm going to do keyframing mastering for everyone to watch. I'm sure you look up to that. It's going to be out this month. So this is it. So now if we go to the beginning and play it from start to finish, this is what we get. Watch it, just watch what's going to happen. See, you start to get that fade effect. As you can see, the fade effect starts to come in, it's going and back. You can see it reduce the opacity. Okay, if you've not watched my video on how to add text behind video elements or a lady like this or anyone or animals, please make sure you watch that video. It's super cool. So you see, this effect is super unique, super cool, not complicated at all. That's how you do it. That's how you make it fun. That's how you add life to your watermarks and logo in your video. Thanks for watching once again. My name is David, and I will see you on the next one. Ensure you stay safe out there. Welcome back. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to add LUT, that is L-U-T, LUT, to give your video that different feel and color grading using Capcut PC. So this is going to be showing you how to add LUT in Capcut PC. It's super easy, not complicated. I'm assuming you already have your LUT downloaded. The LUT, maybe you bought a LUT or you got one for free online and you want to add it into Capcut PC. It's super easy to do, not complicated. The first step you want to do is to click on adjustment, and then it might be on adjustment like this. All you need to do is to click on LUT, You click on that, and you can see this is one I imported in the past. You just hit on import, okay, and it's going to go out. As you can see, this is it. This is the file. It's always usually a cube file, CUBE file. So just click on it and click on open. But because I already have it here, you can see it's not adding for the second time. But see, this is the same lot we just tried adding. As you can see, it has added it again for us. So we have 2 of it, and we can delete if we don't want. So you just right click and you hit the delete button, okay, and you click on confirm. So the same lot, same way, and you can click on this now and decide to add, for instance, let's add an adjustment layer. We just add an adjustment layer like that, and we can go back to lot, okay, and add that lot to the adjustment layer, okay. So we can do compound clip, okay. So you can see what the lot has done already to this particular image, this particular scene. If we move it forward like so, you see we get back to normal scene. But this, you can then reduce the opacity. This is me teaching you how to use it, okay. You can reduce the opacity and just make it the way you want it to be. It's up to you, but this is just it. If you want this to appear for the full image or for different clips in your image, all you need to do is just to control and click on this tool and right click, create compound clip. Okay, now that you have compound clip, you can see if we copy this compound clip, okay, and move it to this part of the video and paste it there, okay, we can move it to, let's say for instance, this part. So you can see we go from here, all right, just like that, okay. We go from this one and just ensure the adjustment is above. That's very important. If not, it might not work properly. You need to ensure the adjustment layer is above, okay. So let's do undo compound clip. As you can see, so always ensure the adjustment is above. Let's click on it separately and we can just move this like so. So if we click on compound clip again, let's now see the way it works. Create compound clip, okay. You just know how to do that. I'll show you how to do that later on, but I'm just showing you how to add lot to it. This other part was not necessary. So thanks for watching. I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back, my friends, to another cinematic color grading Capcut PC tutorial. So it's gonna be a very easy cinematic color grading Capcut PC tutorial, and I'm going to go straight right onto it and create something cinematic for us to watch. Your color grading should depend on your mindset. Remember, every cinematic feel you get has to do with the mood, okay, because we've watched so many cinematic movies in the past and we know for a fact that we'll get different looks and feel to it. So not wasting your time, let's start. So I'm going to hit the plus and bring in this clip. As you can see, it's going to be short, so please sit back, relax, don't click off and watch to the end. So now let's do this, right? Yes, so now we want to go to adjustment, all right, and what I usually do and start with is the curve. There's something I learned too earlier on, and you can watch that in my previous video. I like to increase the saturation to the max, okay. So do you see what it gives me? That color already. But then we need to adjust some other colors because you can see it's not yet popping, as you can see. So let's go to curves, and this is where the magic usually happens when it comes to cinematic color grading in CapCut, the curves. So now let's bring in something so that you can monitor a bit. So that something is the color oscilloscope. So we're going to turn that on, and this is what we want to monitor. You see where this barrier is, we want to bring it a little bit down, and this, we don't want it to overshoot this 1023 at the top. So we are just going to make points in the curves. So to the top you have the white, you have the black, then you have the shadow, highlights and mid-tone. So we are just going to adjust the highlights and the shadow. Okay, sometimes I just like to leave the mid-tone where it is, especially if you use a good camera. It does not usually make a lot of difference. So now I'm going to move this upwards to just try to push this closer to this point. So I'll just do that. Okay, as you can see, I'm not over pushing it, so I'm going to try to push this down just to balance it out a bit, not much. Okay, as you can see, it gives it that good feeling already. So we don't want to overdo it. If you want to get black out, you can just move this a bit like that. All right, you can do that little, and you can also reduce the white in the image. Okay, as you can see, reduced a lot of the white. And now once we're done with that, we can come back to basics, and then we work from here. Remember, you always want to turn on skin tone so that it does not affect this skin of whoever is in this video or image. So we're going to turn that on, very important, and then we'll move down. All right, so you see we have saturation, we have temperature. You can now try to reduce saturation if you want, or if you still want the saturation up there, then it's fine, but I like it at 37 most times. It works. Then temperature, this is where it gives that extra cinematic, but it does not pop because we're going to do that in the HSL tab. So we'll just work with the temperature, as you can see. All right, so this temperature, you can make it more to the blue temperature code, or you make it somewhere like that. But for me, most cinematic feel to me is always warm, except it's a night scene. This is a cool afternoon in summer, so it should be warm, right? For the all, I can bring this a bit to the green, like so. You can also take it there, but if I bring it to the green part, it should work better. Okay, so that's where I want it to be. Let's leave that 13. Then let's go to the HSL. So now you can now work with individual colors. As you can see, she has this blue code, so we can bring that color out by increasing the saturation on that. As you can see, if we reduce it, we take that blue out totally, but if we do increase it, we get it in there. All right, all again, you can reduce or increase to give it that pink sky. So it's totally up to you what you want to do. Brightness, we can leave that. I just want to make the blue pop because blue is the more prominent color in here. Okay, so we have that. Then we can go over to green. Green is for the grasses, as you can see. So if we increase the saturation, you see all of a sudden that's where, because green is the most dominant color in this shot, once I increase it, it changed this video totally, as you can see, bringing it to life. So we can do that with the all to just change it to a different color, whatever we want. We can change it to that blue. So you see the way we brought it out, made it greener, and now it's differentiated from these far end colors, which is perfect. Okay, we have no red, but you can see these flowers, they have a bit of red, so we can try to make that pop and see if it works. Okay, a little, it works a little, so it's something we can just play with. So it worked a little, and now that we have that, we can now go back. We might want it bright like this. Let's just show what we've done. So if I go from here, so this is what we'll have. You see, as we brought it to life, simple. Then you can go over and reduce other things like brightness. Okay, if you want to make it a bit dark, okay, you can do that. If you want to make it bright, which you don't want to do, because once you do that, remember what I said in the beginning, you're overshooting this barrier and you don't want that. So you can just make it a bit bright. I think the brightness is okay. Contrast, okay, I think that is okay too. Highlights, right. So that for me is okay. Shadows, okay. So we have a perfect looking image now, and we just have to do one more thing. This vignette, if you want the vignette, you can put in vignette. It's up to you. If you don't want it, you can take it out. Fade just does what fade does, reduce it, making it feel more in the zone, right? And particles, it just add grain to the image. As you can see, if you look closely to this top part, you see what I'm talking about. So we can reduce that. Sharpness, you can also reduce that, but it can also destroy your image, so be really careful when you do that. So we just reduce that to about 1, nothing much. I don't want it to be too sharp. And there you go. See you on the next one. Stay blessed. It's Capcut PC. So I'm gonna bring in this clip. As you can see, let me play it for you so that you can see it for yourself.
You honestly never know. I've had some crazy
Yes, so this is the clip, and now I'm gonna bring it to live. And to do that, you know what I always start with. I come to these 3 dots and I click on color oscillate scope, and I turn that directly on. Okay, so what am I looking for? As you can see, a lot of color out. I'm basically looking at this. I want to try to move this up. All right, so to do that, I need to go to adjustment. All right, so let's move to adjustment, then curves, very important. So now that we are in curves, I've explained this before, but I'll briefly explain it again. So from the top is your whites, highlights, mid-tone, shadow, and the blacks. So you can get the black out of your image by moving this upward, and you can get the white out of your videos by moving this downwards. Okay, but for me, I'm just going to create two dots on the highlights and 1 for the shadows, because that's what I want to work with. I want to get that S curve. So now let's move on to the highlights and just move it up. If I want to move that up because I want it, okay, I want to see this below graph. You can see it's down here. I want it to come somewhere here. This level is good. The highlight, or say the shadow, is quite good, not bad at all, but we'll try to increase this a bit, not overdoing it. So let's do that. Let's increase it. Okay, so we tried to increase it, not too much. Okay, we don't want to overdo it. We just want it to be a little bit better, and then we'll reduce the shadows. Okay, perfect. So this is perfect. We don't want to overdo it. As you can see, it's just beneath that line. Okay, it's just beneath that line. So I think I'm okay with what I have right about now. Like I said, if you want to reduce the white in the image, you can reduce the white in the image a little. Okay, you can. And if you want to reduce the black, you can also do that by increasing this. So you can see already, without even adding the colors are coming to life already. And this is where we want to go over to basic again and adjust some temperature and shadows. Okay, so let's start with saturation. Watch this cup while I increase the saturation. If I reduce the saturation, it gets the red totally out, as you can see. But if I increase it, Okay, so we are halfway there. We can totally take it up if that's what we want, and it's cool there. We can also increase the temperature, okay, giving some skin tone. And yes, as you can see to the top, you see where it says skin tone protection. You always want to have that turned off to protect your skin. So if I click on that, let's see what happens. As you can see, it's going to protect the skin. So even if we adjust this a little, putting some temperature to the image, it's going to make sure the screen is protected. Then you can actually move this if you want the skin, you know, a bit. Just color grading exactly is what you make it be. You want it to be what you want it to be. I hope you understand that. So now please watch to the end. Now we have it this way. We are good with it. You can increase other stuff. You can play with other stuff, the highlight, brightness, and the rest. Okay, you can reduce that. It's totally up to you. You can increase brightness. You don't want to overdo that. As you can see, remember to always watch this. You don't want to overshoot it. So we can just reduce that a bit. All right, and then contrast, you might want to reduce that too. All right, I think I like it at 7.7. Yes, 7 is my best number actually, but I'm just saying. So we reduce this, and we just make this shadow. You can increase the shadow or reduce it to about 3. Okay, and we can take it to about -6, -5, or -7. Right, so now you can see we've already gone from, let me show you where we've gone from. We've gone from this to this, from this to this. So you see, we've already done a lot with this, and it's looking great already. If you want to stop there, if you can do that. You can see you can actually increase the blacks, the whites. For instance, there's white on this cup. If you want to increase that, like I said, I think this is a new addition, the white. Okay, so you can actually increase the white if you want to, and reduce the black if you want to. But for me, I'll leave that at 0, and I'll reduce this, or just leave that as it will. Okay, it's totally up to you. I'll just leave that at 0 because I don't want to mess things up. So you see, you have sharpening. Now we have clarity. So Capcut PC always keep updating, and that's why I keep making these color grading videos, because we have new things we can test out. You can see sharpening. You can just sharpen a little. Okay, I don't like to overdo it, because if you overdo it, this is what you get. But if you just make that a little, like say 1, it gives you that. And clarity, you can see how good clarity makes it now look. Okay, so you can just reduce that a bit. Capcut AI possibility is just spectacular, and you get what you want. Okay, now we have that. We can go over to the HSL tab and now play with the colors. The more you can actually add more red to the cup by increasing saturation here. Okay, as you see, you can make the cup more vibrant if you want, or you can actually reduce it if you want. So it's totally up to you. But for me, I'll just leave it at 57. I'll just leave it at 57. So you see the cup is more vibrant. And if there were blues or orange and the rest, I'll just go over and see if, okay, like let me show you something before I increase the green. Watch this plant here, and this, because it has a little green, so once I increase that, it tends to work for it. If I reduce that, you see it gets those green colors out of the plant. The plants are here, but once I increase it, it makes it vibrant again, as you can see. So color grading is super easy, not complicated at all. Just take the steps I've showed you, and you'll be able to do that. See you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. In this video, I'm going to show you how to add music in Capcut PC. So this is going to be a class on how to add music to video on Capcut PC. It's super easy, so this video is going to be short. This lecture will be definitely short. So to do that, all we need to do is to import the music we want. For this, I'm going to be using a free to use music. Make sure that's what you're doing, a license free music or someone you've paid for. So for this, I'm just going to find in my video folder, I have a folder with effects. So I'm going to be using this particular one, so I'll just bring that in. All right, so I'll bring that in like so, and now all I need to do is two things. I'll bring it in by clicking this plus sign. As you can see, it has added it here. As you can see, it's very long, so we want to trim that. So to trim that, we would go and trim that. All right, we'll trim that. I'm going to show you. We do Ctrl B. Okay, we don't need this again, so we delete that. And now you can see this is our music track. You can then reduce the volume two ways by reducing it. You can see where it shows that double arrow. You just click and pressing down your left mouse click button and dragging your mouse down, you can reduce that. The second way to reduce the volume is by using the slider where it says volume, and you just reduce the slider a bit. In subsequent videos, I'm going to show you how to fade in and fade out, but this is how to add music to video in Capcut. So if we play it from beginning, now this is what we'll get. Super easy, not complicated. Thanks for watching this video. I will see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. So I showed you how to add music in video on Capcut PC. Super easy way. If you've not watched that video, ensure you find it and watch it, because you need it, because you need to give life to your professional videos. So in this one, I'm just going to quickly show you how to add in fade in and fade out to your music track you imported already into your video. So let's increase this a bit. If you're using your headset, ensure you reduce your volume so that it not get too loud for you. You don't want it to be too loud. Okay, so now what we're going to do is, for instance, if it's selected on your video, you want to click on your track, the music track, you click on that and you have two options. You see fade in and fade out. So what you want to do, it depends on where you want the fade out to start. You can make it 1 second, but I want you to watch this area where it says this is the fading area, right? Once I move this slider, just see what happens. It creates that gap, so it's not going to start from the total beginning. We can create a 3 seconds gap, okay, or 1.7 seconds, and we can also create a 1.7 seconds end gap. It's going to create a gap, okay, a fade out here for another 1.7 seconds, or you can make that even more than 1.7 seconds, but I'll just leave that 1.7 seconds. So now if I play this video, instead of the music playing from the beginning, it plays after 1.7 seconds. It starts coming in slowly, as you will hear now. So you see there was a real increment, but not too obvious. So if you take this to, let's take it to 3, okay, 3.1, I will move it to the beginning and play again. Let's hear it this time. You can see it's very soft to the beginning, then it's increased at the beginning. So that's how to do fade in and fade out of audio in Capcut PC. I hope this was interesting and I hope you enjoyed this tutorial. Super short tutorial. I hope it really helps you elevate your editing to the next level. Stay blessed. See you on the next one. David loves you. Welcome back. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to add beat to your background music for better transition. For instance, you see all these fast-paced edit you see online that change scenes based on the beat. I will show you how to do it so that you can go out and practice for yourself. So to do this, all you need to do is to get either the beat. For instance, if we are using this, you then see where it says, it shows you this flag and says auto beat. All you need to do is to click on auto beat, and you're going to choose how much of the beat do you want to create. If it's small, if it's a lot. If it's a lot, you just click on beat 2, and it's going to load and try to create beat portions which you can use to split your video scenes into those sharp bass or sharp sound, and it gives you that extra feel of change in scenery and change in view and scene, and gives you that effect that the video is professional. Like you can see now, it has gone out and created all these beats you see in purple. They were not in the video before, but now they are in the video. So now you can use this and just split a particular video based on it. Like this is beat 1, as you can see it has highlighted. You can split your video to that beat, split 2, split 3, and split 4. Like that, you can just go ahead and split your video. I've showed you how to split video in this full course already. You can go watch it and then split the video based on the beats and add transitions and just give it that fast-paced motion. I hope this video was helpful. I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. I hope you're enjoying the lecture so far and hope this course has been extremely helpful to you. In this one, I'm going to be showing you how to do text to speech easily in Capcut PC. Okay, you're going to be doing this on Capcut PC. The first step is to click on text. Okay, so you click on text and you can bring in default text.
Dancing lady, she's super happy,
that,
and I'm ensuring you guys are happy too.
Let me pause that. So click on the default text, and once we bring that into our editing timeline, for instance, we take it to the beginning. Let's take it to the beginning like so. We can drag it for as much as we want. I'll just get rid of the voiceover which we have here so that it does not distract us throughout this process. So now we have our default text. Click on it and then you see you have text tracking, text to speech. Okay, so you have text to speech, and we can first of all just put in the text we want. Let me do Ctrl A and Ctrl V. Okay, this is the text I want. I can then come over to text to speech and choose one of these voices. All right, so you can do Joey, you have a lot of voices you can actually pick from. Professional male, you can see Jensen, serious female, adorable girl. You can just click on one of that and you will hear for yourself.
Join us in the quest for better editors worldwide. Like, follow, and share to support our mission of elevating editing standards. Let's create a community that fosters learning and excellence. Your engagement matters. Together, we can make editing an inspiring art form.
So you see, so that's how it is. Now that we have it, we can just hit start record, and it's going to go out applying the text to speech to the video, and at the end you're going to see how cool looking it is. It actually sounds real, and here we have it, it's done. So we can just go over, we can now just take out this text if we don't want the text again. You can take it out, but we'll still have the text to speech we made down below. So I'm just going to play it from the beginning, and so you see how it is and how easy it is to create text to speech in Capcut PC. Super easy process, not complicated. Let's play it so that you hear it for yourself.
Join us in the quest for better editors worldwide. Like, follow, and share to support our mission of elevating editing standards. Let's create a community that fosters learning and excellence. Your engagement matters. Together, we can make editing an inspiring art form.
So here you go, you see how easy it is. Yes, let's make this community bigger. Let's foster good relationship and make better editors for free. Okay, just show a lot of people this video series. This is one of the best out there right about now, and you can see in this video I just showed you how to do text to speech. I hope it was helpful. I would see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. In this lecture I'm going to show you the simplest way to add font to Capcut PC. So you're going to be learning how to add good fonts to Capcut PC if the font you want to use is not in Capcut. The first step you want to do is to go over to your browser and use site like dafont.com. For instance, you want this skin care font, you can just hit download. It's a free font, I say 100% free. It's going to download. Okay, this is the first step. Once it's done downloading, you want to click on it and install it. Alright, so let's go to the folder where it's in, and then we want to open it, double click. Alright, we want to double click, just open it like that. So this is the font. You want to click on it and install it. You see where I said install, you install it. Remember the name of the font, you close that out. You have another version, open it, double tap, click to install. You already have it, so it says yes, just in case. Right, so now that we have the font, we can now go into, remember the name of this font is Skin Care. Right, we can now go into Capcut. For instance, let's bring in default text again to display head, and let's for instance put like and follow. Okay, so now we have like and follow. We can now go to font. It says system. You can then just choose different font. You can click on it and you have these different fonts you can choose from, and we can scroll down. Okay, we can just scroll down to find the font we just downloaded. Sometimes you might not see it and you need to close. Okay, you need to close and open again for you to see it. But the only downside to this, and which I wish was possible, was being able to just search the particular font. Okay, so you see where it says system font. Let's just find it, skincare, right? So we just go to S and just find it there. It should be under S. I don't want this video to be too long for you guys, so that's why I'm trying to just make it short, but at the same time make it as educative as possible, so that I don't miss out any step and you guys get confused along the way. That is not what I want. That is not what I want at all. So I want to be able to do it for you guys. Okay, we should be close. Skincare. Okay, it should be around here. You should be able to find it. I'm just going to pause and come back to it so that I don't waste your time. So we are back again, and I had to restart the Capcut PC app to ensure I get the font. So I'm just going to find the font. So we're just going to scroll down to system fonts. Remember we saved it, so it's going to be added to our system fonts now. And we'll just go to S. Since we're looking for skincare, that's the name of the font. We're going to scroll down to S and find it under S, skincare. So let's look for skincare. We are close. Stay with me, and you have it here, so we can use it now. Click on it, and now if we go over it, you see this is the text. As you can see, let me bring it down for you. You can see like and follow. Let's go back to the font to ensure it is the font we just downloaded. As you can see, skincare, skin cake. So this is the font we downloaded, and this is it right here. So we can use this now for any of our edits. We can animate it if we want, just do some quick animations on it and get it to work for us. Okay, just loop it if we want to loop, and just do some creative things with it, make it fun, and just, you know, just stay creative with your edits. As you can see, like and follow. All right, so if we play it from here, this is what we get now.
Community that fosters.
Sorry, let's play it from here.
A community that fosters learning and
See,
excellence.
like and
Your
follow.
engagement matters together. We can make
You
it.
see, it's simple, not complicated. That is how to add fonts to Capcut PC. I'll see you on the next class. Stay safe. Welcome back. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to add B-rolls in Capcut PC. What are B-rolls? B-rolls are those videos that are secondary to the main video, and to do that on Capcut PC is not hard at all. So for instance, we have this video. This is the primary video. I want to add B-roll to it. We can actually just cut, do Ctrl B while you select this video on the timeline. Okay, so you do Ctrl B and just split the videos at some point, and then you can go over and add your B-roll footage to it. So now we have these 3 videos. I'm just gonna separate them. So you see where it says turn off auto snapping. You can turn that off so that when you move this, this one, turn off main track magnet. Okay, so when you move this, you get something like this. It's important you turn this off, this turned off main graph. So at the end, you can now put them back if you want. So you can just do something like this and it all join together. But for now, we want to add B-roll, so we need that turned off. So don't forget that very important step. You need the track magnet turned off. Okay, so now we have this footage. We can now go import and then import our unique style. Maybe this is what we want. Okay, we can just bring that in. Okay, we can bring that in. For instance, just cut it a bit here. So we do Ctrl B once more. So cut that bit and we can just bring it in here like that, and then we can just add that. Okay, you can just add that, and now if we play this video just from somewhere here, this is what we get. Okay, so you see that's a B-roll, a quick B-roll. Let's play it again one more time. Okay, so you see that's easy, super easy to do, not complicated at all. So you can add different clips depending on what you want. You can add another one in this space, just split, cut and add. That's how you add B-roll. You can also put it at the top here if you don't want it on that track, but ensure nothing is in this space so that when you play it, you have something like this. Okay, so it's super easy to do. That is how to add B-roll to your video in Capcut PC. I hope it was helpful. I'll see you on the next one. Ensure you stay safe out there. Welcome back. So we go again. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to do the video in text effect using Capcut. So first, let's create the text we want to use. That is the first step. So we create the text. We'll bring in the default text and we are going to work with this. So let me just change this to a cool font. I already showed you how to add fonts in Capcut, so you just want to do that for yourself. So for this, I want to use a bold text. And yes, let me use this and let me make it bigger. So I'll just do like, right? Like and follow. Let me do like and follow. If you are not following, please ensure you follow. So we have like and follow. We just increase it to fill in the screen like that. Okay, so now that we have that, what we need to do now is to, because if you don't do this step now, you would have to keep on adding the text layer in the second step. So what you want to do is, if your intro is going to be 5 seconds, or the video you want to put it in is going to be, for instance, 10 seconds, as you can see it's 3 seconds here, you increase it to 10 seconds, okay, or 5 seconds, okay, like that. Then you export this first. That's the first step. You export this. This is the first step, so let's just export this. Okay, it's going to export. This is the very first step. Okay, you hear that sound. That sound is from the setting which I already covered in this video series, and best settings you need to turn on. So if you've not done that, make sure you watch that video. Okay, so now that we have that already, we don't need this again, so we'll delete that, and now we'll go back to import and we'll bring in video we want to use. All right, for instance, let's say we want to use this fire stand video, so let's bring that in. So we'll bring that into our Canva like that. It's about 20 seconds. This is about 20 seconds. So now we are going to go in and also import that video, that text video we just downloaded. We'll get it and bring it back in. Okay, so this is it. We're just going to bring it back in, and we're going to put it at the top of this, not by the side. It's going to be at the top, so that's an overlay, as you can see. So you see now you cannot increase it. This is just 5 seconds, this is 20 seconds. That's why I said always know the length of your video when creating the text. Okay, so now what do we want to do? We want to come over to basics. We want to scroll down to blend. Okay, so you see where it says blend, we want to put that on darken. Okay, as you can see, we put it down on darken, and if we scroll, you realize the video, as you can see, let me just play it from beginning, and you see we have the video playing in the background. Let me play it for you. Simple step, not complicated. Okay, so you see that's how it is. So if you already made the first mistake of not making your video long, all you need to do is just to copy this one and you paste it again. That will be the only option you have left to use with this, and with that you will be able, okay, you would be able to get it flowing like that. Okay, right, so if we continue with this, you can see it's in there again. So that's the only way to do it if you've made the mistake in the beginning. But if you don't make the mistake, you are good to go. And here you have it, video in text effect. It's super easy, not complicated at all, and I'm sure you love it. See you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. In this video I'm going to be showing you a very simple step on how to convert a horizontal video into vertical video. So that's me showing you how to create vertical videos from horizontal videos in Capcut PC. So we're just going to go straight right to it and create something unique. So to start with, I'm going to bring in a video which I've created in the past, which you might have seen in our subsequent tutorials. This one, for instance, as you can see, this is a horizontal video, and we are going to bring it into our timeline like this. So now we have it in timeline. We're going to click on ratio, and we're going to turn it to a 9:16. Okay, but now turning to a 9:16, this is what we'll get. We get this black box in between, and we don't want that. So we are just going to scale it, okay, to cover the screen, and then we are going to position it. Okay, so now for it to work properly, we are going to introduce keyframe. So I'm just going to click on the transform keyframe, and I'm going to go frame by frame till the end, and every frame we go, it moves. We are going to adjust it to ensure it stays in the middle like this till the end of the video. So to go frame by frame, all you need to do is to press down your shift key button and your right key button, and when you feel it's out of frame, you then readjust it to come back into the middle, and it's going to create a new keyframe like that. So your shift click button, press that down again, your right click button, and you keep doing this. Okay, you keep doing this till we get to the end of the video. Anytime you see it's going out of frame, you keep adjusting it like so, and you're going to notice it's a very simple process, not complicated at all. It's going to help you create better videos. Okay, it's going to help you create better videos, and no one will even realize this video was once an horizontal video by the time you are done. It's going to look so real, it's going to look so vertical, and you can use it for your Instagram reel, your YouTube shorts, and all short platform, TikTok and the rest. You'll be able to use it for them, and it's super easy to do. As you can see, super easy process, not a complicated process at all. And I think now we are done with it, so we have it there. So now if we go back to the beginning and play from the beginning, we are going to get a totally vertical video without any sign it was horizontal in the beginning. Let's play it and see for ourselves. Perfect. That's super easy, super simple, not complicated at all. I hope you'll be able to create and do yours like this in the future, and I'm sure by the end of this course you're going to be a super professional watching these courses, watching this channel, following me and liking. I'll see you on the next one. David loves you. Stay blessed. Welcome back. In this video I'm going to be showing you how to use the brush stroke effect in Capcut PC. This effect is super simple and not complicated, and it's going to take your video editing game to a whole new level. Trust me, it's not hard at all. I'm just going to get straight right to it and see what happens at the end of the video. You'll be able to do some cool effects that would cause people to watch your videos for longer, cause people to recommend you for video editing jobs. It's just quite good, and I'm sure this is what this whole course is about. So let's get started. I'll bring in this video. This is the first one. I'll also bring in this one. Okay, I'll bring in that, and I'll bring in this for the third one. Alright, so I'm just gonna move them like that and place them just side by side. Okay, for this I don't want it to be too long because it's quite long, so let me just cut them. Okay, let me put this up and just cut them to that bit. Do Ctrl B. This step is not important, it's just because I want all videos to be equal throughout this process. So now we have them all equal, right? I'm going to bring in my strokes. So these are my strokes, as you can see. So I'm going to bring in this first one. Okay, so let me just put it there. I'm going to make it same size with that one. I'll bring in this other stroke. Okay, I'll make it same size with this one, and then the last stroke, which has a green screen, which we are going to use a different techniques for. Okay, we're going to use a different techniques for this one. It's super easy, not complicated. I'm just going to show you how to do this. So let me cut this part we don't need to start with, because we just need this bit. So you do Ctrl B to cut that and delete. So now let's get back to the very first video. Now you see in this video we have this there like that. Let's just increase it to fill in that screen. So now what we're going to do is to come down to blend and choose one of these blend mode. Can do darken. As you can see, now we have this effect, this cool effect. You're seeing this effect, so you can see how cool this effect is. Not complicated. Let's go to the second one and we'll do same thing. For this, darken might not work. Okay, so let's see if darken work. You see darken did not work here, so let's try and do screen. Okay, so you see screen works here, so you have to test it out and see which ones work. The first one, darken, worked for it because it had the white border. The second one, screen, worked for it, as you can see. So let's play it. You see cool effects, cool animation. It's super easy to do, not complicated at all. For the third one, which is the last in this series, this is how it looks. But to ensure we get the best out of it, we are going to go to BG and we're going to do chroma key and we're going to pick the colors. So I'm going to pick that green and I'm going to increase the intensity, okay, till we have it totally out. And now if we play from beginning, this is what we'll get. So you can see how cool these effects are, not complicated at all. So I'm just going to play all three videos from the beginning so you can see it for yourself. Let's do that. So here you go. I hope it was helpful. Thanks for watching and I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome, David here again. In this video I'm going to be showing you how to perfectly sync audio and video on Capcut PC desktop app. It's super easy, not complicated at all. It's going to take you about 1 minute, but stick around because I'm going to show you how to trim your videos when you are done syncing it so that you don't have the bad audio in it and how you don't have the headset file you don't need also in it. So I'm going to be showing you how to remove all that. So I want you to stay. We're just going to spend a few minutes together and it's done. So I'm going to be bringing in the first file, which is this one. Please ensure you reduce your volume if you're using your headset, so it's going to be a bit loud, but I'm sure you're going to love it. At the end of the day, this tutorial is going to be good for anyone learning to have a professional video out there. So let's play it and you hear a lot of noise. Let's play this. Yes, welcome back again, David here, and in this tutorial I'm gonna be showing you how to okay, so we add that's the first audio, and let me bring in the second audio, which is better, but this audio has a video in beginning and at the end, so it has a different size but still the same audio, but a cleaner audio without the fan noise in it. So let's bring that in. Okay, so I'll take that up. Right, so you can see they have different lengths, different style. Let me hide this. As you can see, I'm hiding this track so that you can hear only this track. So I'm going to play it again from beginning. Oh, I don't need to play it for beginning, we just need to wait for where the audio starts, and you're going to hear it right about now. It's going to play, you're going to hear the cleaner audio. Yes, welcome back again, David here, and in this tutorial I'm going to be showing you how to make rolling end credits in Capcut. Okay, so you see those are the two audios. One is super clean, the other one is noisy with a lot of fan noise. I'm going to show you that one now. Now what we're going to do is to highlight the two clips. To do that, you're going to click on your control key button on your keyboard. If you're on Mac, that should be command key button, and press down your left mouse click to highlight both clips, or you can better still do Control A, or you do Command A. So now that you have the two clips selected, you're going to right click, and using AI capability in Capcut PC, we are just going to hit on synchronize video and audio clip. So once you do that, it's going to go out there and synchronize AI function, and there you have it. So you see it's matched up. As you can see, it made that movement, and you can see we have both clips now where we want them to be. And if we go ahead and we'll trim out, so this is how to trim out the excess audio we don't need. We can go out there and just trim that out like so. Okay, so this is where the audio ended in this one, as you can see it in this little dot. So we can just go and cut that out like so. So we're going to do Control B or Command B to cut that out. So we have those two clip cut out. We're just going to delete that part, and then we can also come out and do that to the beginning here, just like that. So I'm just going to press my shift key button and moving a frame to the right with my right arrow key, and now I have that right. So I have that working for me, and I'm going to select the two clips again, doing Control A, and I will do Control B. So now I have these two clips. I'm just going to delete that, and also I would delete the little excess we have here. So now we are just left with the bad audio and the good audio. So to get rid of the bad audio, like if I play it now, this is what you get.
Yes, welcome back again.
So you're still getting the background noise. So to get rid of the bad audio, you just need to click on this bad audio. As you can see, this is a bad audio clip. You can do it in two ways. Either you go to audio and turn down the volume here, or you just reduce it totally from here. It's up to you. So if we reduce it from here like that, so we are now, if we play it
Again, David here,
and we are left with the good audio. But if you don't want to do it from here, for instance, let's say you have it there, you can also move your cursor. You can see where your arrow cursor is, and just, you see now it's showing that double arrow, as you can see. So now you right click, sorry, you left click, press down your left click button and move your mouse downwards. You see, so it happens here. Whatever you do here automatically happens here. So just watch this place where I reduce it with my left mouse click button, dragging my mouse down. So now if we play it,
and in this tutorial I'm going to be showing you how to make rolling end credits in Capcut PC. You're going to be learning.
Okay, so you see it's super easy. So now, because this is the video clip, obviously I'm going to move that up and take the audio downwards. So now we have the audio. Remember, that's what you want to do. Don't make that mistake and just leave it there. So now if we play these two clips, you're going to see,
you're going to be learning too.
Okay,
so this is it. Let's bring it in by clicking on the plus sign.
As you can see, we've perfectly synchronized the audio and the video together in Capcut PC. I hope this was fun to you and for you. If you enjoy watching this tutorial, make sure you check my channel for other tutorials like this, and I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. So in this lecture, I'm going to show you how to make thumbnails using Capcut PC. So you see, maybe for instance, you're creating a YouTube video using Capcut, or you just want to have a cover for the unique videos you've edited and you don't want to go through software like Photoshop or Canva. You can actually create yours directly from Capcut PC, and I'm going to show you right how to do it now. Let's go. So you look down here, you see where it says cover. This usually appears on the main video clip. It usually appears there. That does not mean all these other things, all these other unique edits we've done won't appear on it. So we just need to click on that, and it's going to give you two options. Either you go local, all right, either you go local or you select from video. Obviously I'm showing you how to do it from video, so I don't need to go local, but you can do it. It's an option. So you just click on select from video. Okay, sorry about this. Sorry about that breaking transmission. So you can select from video. So for me, I can just select one. She's happy for one of these frames, like this one for instance. She's smiling, she's happy, and then I can just click on edit. So once you click on edit, this is what you get. This is the frame we picked, and then you can choose from different templates depending on what you want. It's totally up to you what you want to do with your thumbnail, what you really want. You can choose different thumbnail and it's going to appear there like so, depending on what you really want. It's not a complicated process. You might just want it like that. You might want it like this. So all you need to do now when you get to this stage is just to change the text. Like for these are the recommended ones. You can scroll down and see more for yourself, and you can just pick from any one that suits you. Like this is another one, for instance. You can just pick. If you want a very simple one like this, you can as well pick that. It's not complicated at all. This is how it's going to look. It's just you and your creativity and working with what seems to be best for you. So we can use this, or we can use this one also. And now you can just move this text downwards. If this is where you want it, you can move this text downward like this. You can actually change the font. You can change the style. You can change things around, right? You can just, it works just like Canva, but this is directly on Capcut PC. You can then change the font. If you don't want this font, you can change it from here. You can upload extra elements. As you can see, it's looking like Canva, but this is Capcut working its magic. And once you are done, you can just hit on save, and it's going to save it for you, and it's going to be in your video, as you can see here. So now when you export, like let's try to export and see what happens. When you export this video, for instance, it's going to export two files. One is going to have the cover and one is with the video. So I'll pause this and come back to you when it's done. So we are back. I can now go to my video section, and if I scroll down, this is it. This is the folder. So once I click on that folder, I have it here, and here you go. You can see it clearly. This is the thumbnail we created. It's downloaded, it's rendered also with the folder. Okay, so we have it there ready for us to use. Not complicated at all, right? Not complicated at all. It's super easy. Super easy. As you can see, this is it. It didn't take us a lot of time, about 4 minutes. That's because I'm just showing you step by step how to do it. Obviously, once you watch this video, you will know how to do it. It won't take you more than 2-3 minutes to get this done for yourself, and you have your thumbnail, and you don't need to go out to create a different thumbnail. I hope this video was helpful. I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back, family. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to remove black background in Capcut PC desktop app. This process is super easy, and it will really help you transform your video editing game. It's not complicated, it's super easy. Let's just get straight right to it. So first, I'm going to bring in this fire video, which I have. It has a sound, as you can see. It has a sound. I'm not playing it yet. I'm going to bring in this video which has the black background. So I'm just going to bring that in, and then for this video I'll click on it. I'll go to blend, and this is where I want to work the magic. So from blend, you see it's on default. You want to change that to skin. Okay, you want to change that to screen. So this is what you have now. Okay, so if I go back and put it back on default, this is the way it looks. You can't see the video in the background, right? But then once I change it to screen, this is what we have. It's super easy, not complicated, and let's play it from beginning so you can see it for yourself. Super easy. Now you've transformed your editing, you've removed the black background, and now you have a complete video without a black background, and you can use it in any form or way. You can even add shake animation to it if that's what you want to do. Let's add some quick shake animation to it using keyframes. Okay, let's do some quick animations. I love animations. They tend to give videos super edge. So let's do one here. Okay, let's make one here and just move it about. Okay, and let's move it forward again and just shake it about. All right, so we'll just do that, shake it again, and we can also reduce it, and we do that again, shake it about, reduce it. Okay, and now let's do the final one, which is going to come to the middle and then it's going to scale out. So let's do that like that. All right, so now if I go to the beginning and play it, you're going to be shocked what we are getting from this. It's going to be super cool effect. Watch it, let's play it. Simple effects, and you've elevated your video editing skills. I hope this was helpful. Thanks for watching this tutorial, this course on how to remove black background in Capcut PC. I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back to this very short and straightforward tutorial. In this one, I'm going to be showing you how to mirror videos in Capcut PC. That is to say, how to flip your video horizontally. Like, for instance, you can see they are both placed in the side of the screen. We can flip them to this side of the screen very easily, and it won't take time at all. So to do that, you have to click on your video. You import your video to the timeline. Obviously, once you click on it, you are going to, rotate, or you're gonna mirror it. Let me use mirror, not rotate. So we just click on that. As you can see, so it took it from this side, putting them on your right hand side, to the left hand side. So if that's the way you want it, and now when we play the video, this is what we get. So it's moving from left to right instead of from right to left, like we have it here. As you can see, the man was on the right here, but then after mirroring it, it's now on the left. So that's just a very simple way of mirroring video in Capcut PC for better editing. If you need your object or subject to a different part of the screen, you can do it in Capcut PC. I hope this was interesting. I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to make images and elements move in Capcut to give you that lively feel when it comes to video editing. And to start with, I'm going to be using this Kung Fu Panda 4, which is coming out on my birthday, 8th of March. So yes, you can drop your wishes. I appreciate. So to start with, we are going to be doing something unique. I'm going to be starting from a scale in like this, and I'm going to be clicking on the transform. So I'm clicking on this keyframe because we're going to be using keyframe and going on from there. So we're just going to be moving in. That's the first keyframe. We want to move the playhead to somewhere here and move it back again. Okay, and you want to keep doing that. You want to keep doing that until you get to 100%. It's a very simple way. I'm also going to show you how to smoothen the keyframes because it's very important to smoothen it out. Okay, so we have it there. If we now play it from the beginning, this is what we get. So you can see, but it's not smooth here. So to make it smooth, all we needed to do is to click on this keyframe. Okay, double tap on this keyframe. Okay, I should be able to open this keyframe, but it's not letting me do that anyways. But usually when we click on this, show keyframe animation. Okay, so this is the keyframe here. This is the first one. So you want to smoothen this one. Okay, so you want to bring down this menu show keyframe graph because you just want to smoothen it out, and you want to do auto curve. Okay, want to do auto curve there for this keyframe. You just want to do auto curve. All right, so for this other one too, you want to do auto curve. That way you have a smoother image to it. Okay, we'll do for the y-axis because sometimes, okay, the rotate, is it rotate? No, transform. We should be doing for transform, right? Let's see, for transform. Sorry, we've been doing the wrong one. Is scale. We'll do for scale. So now we want to, since it was scaling we were working with, that's what we want to do. That's why I always like you to watch this video. So we're going to do auto keyframe here. All right, and for these two we're going to do auto keyframe, just this one, just a little bit, just to give it that smooth effect. Auto keyframe again, and we'll do it for this one, and we'll do auto keyframe. And once we are done, we can just close that out and close that. Okay, so now if we go back and play from the beginning, it's going to be smoother. Just watch this. Okay, so that's how it is. It's smoother now, not complicated. That's just one way of doing it. We can also bring in this one and just do something similar with it. Okay, we just make it fill the screen like that, and this we can just move it from one side of the screen to another, for instance from this side of the screen. So that's where we'll put our first keyframe, then we'll move, and we can do that and move. Okay, and we'll move it to this edge again, and then we'll move down, and we'll do downwards, and we can do this again. Then for the final one we can just scale it back up. Okay, we can just scale it back up to 100. Can just scale it back up to 100. Okay, so let me just change that to 100. Okay, so now we have that, and we can just put that in like that. Okay, and let's fill the screen up. So now we have all those keyframes, and if we play it from the beginning, this is what we'll get. Okay, so you can see how cool it's looking. Simple, not complicated at all. That is how to make images and elements move in Capcut PC. I hope you enjoyed this course. Thanks for watching. I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. In this video I'm going to be showing you how to merge layers and clips in CapCut, how to merge clips in CapCut PC. I hope that will not convince or confuse you. It's just a simple process. For instance, we have these individual clips now on the timeline. You can see they are all individual. I can't move them about the same way. Let me add this also, so you can see if I move this, it moves only this particular clip. But to ensure we can work with the three together, if we want them together, we can just put them side by side like that, and we can do Ctrl A. So now that we have Ctrl A, we just right click on one of the clip and we group it. Okay, just do Ctrl G. It's as simple as that. So now that we have these three, or if you do Ctrl A then Ctrl G, automatically these three are grouped together. Note this is not what we call I've forgotten what they call it now. We are not creating compound clip here, we are grouping here. So now we have grouped these together so they can actually now move together, as you can see. So that is how to merge clips together in CapCut PC. It's not complicated at all. And now we can just move this around and just put it up or down. Okay, so that's how it works, and I hope it was easy and you understand it better now. I'll see you on the next one. Stay safe. Welcome back. In this video I'm going to be showing you how to put videos side by side in CapCut PC. This is a very easy step, but we need the masking tool to make it cool. So I'm just going to show you how to do that. So we have two clips and this is one of them, so I'm going to put that there, and the second clip would be this one, which would put up there like that. So what we want to do, we want to work with the first clip and we want to go to max, right? I want to select horizontal max. Alright, so now we're going to flip this first. Okay, so make sure this is out of the way so that you can see what you're actually working with. Right, so you see we have this first clip here, it's out of the way, and we can just, you can scale it if you want to, but if you just want it like this, so let me just try and make that 90. I don't know why my hand is flipping upwards. Let me just adjust this, the rotation to 90. Okay, so we have the first one, it's at 90. We can now bring in this one, do same thing, and then just move otherwise. Okay, so we have two videos side by side, and now we can go back to basics and we can decide to scale this one down. Okay, and we have it to the side like that. Okay, but because we did the masking first, we can't correct that like much, but this is just to show you how to put them side by side any which way. If you want to correct this, you have to go back to masking and just do none. Okay, and then you can just move this perfectly to the side and remax it. Okay, so we can just move it perfectly like that, and I showed you how to mirror it, so we can just mirror it. Okay, so we'll have it there. Okay, and we'll do this again and just rotate it like that. Okay, so we just rotate it like that, and it's easy, it's not complicated, it's something you can easily do. Say no. Okay, so we'll just put it like that and let's max it back. So we'll just turn it like so. Okay, so we have 90. We can go back to basics and we can move it just like this. We'll do same thing with this one. We can remove the max, no max. Okay, but we need to hide this clip so that we can see the clip we're working with. So now we're just going to resize this, no max, right? So we are just going to flip it to the other side like so, and move it. Okay, we'll just move it like this. Alright, and now we can add back the marks to it. Okay, we can add the marks back to it like that. And when we go back to basics, we can just bring that in and also bring this in like that. Okay, I don't know if the marks disappeared here, but you just have to fix it if it does. Sorry about that break. So now we are back, and now you just have these two clips together. You can go back to basics and just do little adjustment to it. Okay, you can do little adjustment also to this one. You can bring it forward like so with little adjustment, and we have those two clips side by side. Okay, it's as simple as that. It's not complicated, and if we play the two together, we just have something like this. Okay, that's just one way of doing it. There's so many ways you can do this, but this is one way. I hope it was helpful anyways. Thanks for watching this one. I'll see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. So in this video I'm going to be showing you how to crop video in Capcut PC. This process is super easy, not complicated, and you can easily do it by starting with importing your track. Like we have this track already. The next thing you want to do is to come over here and it says crop ratio. Okay, so you want to do this, you want to crop it. You have to follow these dots. Either you press on your left mouse click button and move it to this side and position it where you want it to be. If that's how you want it, you can do that and just position it somewhere like this. So now it gets out all this extra space, and now you have your cropped image, and all you need to do is to confirm. Okay, once you hit confirm, as you can see, it has cut out all this extra space and made it smaller. As you can see now, it's cropped out, and we just have the middle part going. Okay, I already showed you how to put your subject in frame, so make sure you watch that lecture if you skipped it and you understand how to do that better. But this is just me showing you how to crop video in Capcut PC. Have a wonderful day. Stay blessed. David loves you. Welcome back. In our last video, first I want to say sorry about the sound. If you hear any background sound, this was a last minute video, so that's why it's happening, and there's a lot of sound around me. I'll try and get it out, but if I can, bear with me. So in this video I'm going to show you how to reverse video in Capcut PC. This process is super easy. For instance, let's bring in this video once again. I've been working with this clip, and you guys should know this clip by now. This is my color grading clip, so you can check that on the channel or in this course. So this is the video we want to reverse it. All you need to do is to come here and it says reverse, click on reverse, and it's going to go out reversing the clip. And once it's done, you're going to see it's going to start from the back instead of the front. So let's just wait for it to completely render so that we can see it for ourselves and see how fast it renders this and reverses the video clip. It's almost done now, and it didn't take us about 1 minute plus. So now the video is ready, it has been reversed, and if we play it, this is what we get. Okay, so you can see she's moving backwards now instead of going forward. So that's simply how to reverse video in Capcut PC. By now you should have gotten a lot of these skills, and now you should be able to direct, edit, and produce your very own professional looking video that stands out from the crowd. I hope you've enjoyed the course till now, and I would like to see your feedback. I would like to hear from you. I would like your positive reviews on this course, and let's communicate, let's talk. If you have edits you've made and you want, maybe you have a question, just let me know and I'll work on it. See you on the next one. Stay blessed.
I'm sure you clicked on this video because you want to take your video editing skills using Capcut PC to the very top and stand out from the crowd with unique edits. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to do a voiceover on Capcut PC. This is going to be a very short tutorial, so I want you to watch to the end. I'm not going to take your time, and we are starting now. So in this video, we have this dancing lady I've always used. You should know her on this channel already. And as I would play this clip, you would see you just have the music there. And now I want to add voiceover directly from Capcut PC. I want to record voiceover in Capcut PC. So to do that, all you need to do is scroll to where you see this microphone. It says voiceover. You're going to click on it. If you are doing it for the first time, this is what you get. So you can see my mic is all set. Make sure you put the mic you want to use and the volume you also want to use. So you can also turn on echo reduction if your room is not soundproof. You want to turn echo reduction on. Alright, and you want to enhance your voice, automatically remove echo, pop, and all. You also want to set that on. Once you are ready to go, all you need to do is to hit this record sign and ensure you put your play head at the beginning of where you want it to be. As you can see, it's at the beginning of my video here, and I'm going to hit record, and it's going to give me a countdown, and we are going to start in 3, 2, 1. Hey, welcome. Look at this dancing lady. She's super happy, and I'm ensuring you guys are happy too. Stay happy, follow the channel, like and share this video if you're just seeing it for the first time. Let's get to 1,000 followers. Thanks. Okay, so now we have our voiceover. We can close this. As you can see, our voiceover is being enhanced, and it will not take time at all. This is all AI processed. It's going to process it for us. It's going to ensure we have the very best voiceover. This is part 1 of this course. I'm also going to show you how to add Mr. Beast kind like captions on it, auto captions on it in our next video. It might be Mr. Beast, might be anybody. I'm just going to show you how to add unique, cool captions that will make your video stand out. I'll pause this for a moment and allow it to process, and we'll come back and continue from where we stop. Happy, follow the channel, like and share this. Yes, so we're back. It's done editing and done processing. Now you have the audio, so I'm just going to play it back for you to see and hear how it sounds, and that will be it. So let's play it so you can see for yourself. Hey, welcome. Look at this dancing lady. She's super happy, and I'm ensuring you guys are happy too. Stay happy, follow the channel, like and share this video if you're just seeing it for the first time. Let's get to 1,000 followers. Thanks. Okay, that is it. You saw how easy it was to do this. Not complicated at all. It didn't take us more than 3 minutes to get it done. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you watch other videos on the channel. Make sure you like and follow. I'll see you in the part of this video where I add caption to the video. Stay blessed. Hello and welcome, David here. You clicked on this video because you want to know the very important settings you need to turn on Capcut PC to ensure your editing process is smooth and efficient. And I'm going to be showing you these settings right about now so that you never go into problems when you edit your videos starting from today. So if you know you want to be a pro editor and you want to always edit smoothly without having lags, delays and layer errors, then this video is for you. Let's get started. So to start with, you have the screen. This is the screen you are greeted with when you first open Capcut PC. So now you want to go to setting. This icon, you say settings. I want to start from settings, and that will be the first tab. You're going to be turning on the settings, so make sure you follow me step by step throughout this process. Okay, so under setting, the first place we want to visit is called draft. All right, under draft, you always want to auto delete cache from your system every now and then. This helps, gives your Capcut space to edit faster, to render faster. As you can see, mine is set at 30 days. You can set yours to
15 days, which I recommend. It will clear the chats and it will make your editing process faster. So it will keep clearing the chats. As you can see, all the edits I've done so far this period is just about 321 MB. I can click that and delete that now, and it's going to delete that for me. That does not mean it's going to delete all the projects we have done. It's just deleting the excess cache we don't need in this video. So I'm going to wait for that to remove completely, and then we'll move on to the next setting you must turn on to ensure Capcut PC moves and edits smoothly on your system. Okay, so we are back, and now we have cache size 0. That is the first step. Now we want to move on to the edit tab. Now I want you to pay attention to this tab because it is very important. Okay, the first thing I would want you to turn on is where you see arrange layer. You want that turned on because there are sometimes you're trying to arrange text in between two video clip or a music clip. You're unable to do that because you keep getting error. You want to turn this on. Once this is turned on, it remains turned on. Okay, and you don't want to delete that. The other one which I would like to touch on is the frame rate. So this frame rate is set at 30 frame per second, 30 FPS per second. You might want to leave it there, but I will encourage you to always leave it at 24 frame. But if you're creating video for YouTube like I am, you want to set it to 30 frame. If you're creating a cinematic video, then make sure it's on 24 frame. The other setting I want you to turn on in this section is sound. For editing, you want to get a notification as soon as the export is done. Why do I say you want to get a notification sound? It's because there are sometimes you've not gotten the sound and you close it not knowing you've not rendered your video completely and you have to start again. You don't want to make that mistake, right? So you turn on notification sound so that anytime you're done editing, your rendering your work, you will hear that sound, you know you are done. Then the next tab we want to visit is the performance tab. This will determine based on the kind of system you use currently. As you can see, encode, you can speed encode. All this I see I have it turned on because my system actually has a graphics card. Okay, so all this is turned on. The very important setting again I want you to turn on is proxy. It says, you see, turns it on during edit to make your editing smooth. It makes your editing super smooth when you turn that on. So instead of using the full, for instance, maybe you have a file of 10 gig, instead of using the full 10 gig, it just gets you a lower version of that file, and once you're done editing and doing everything, it's going to use the bigger version to render. So you want to turn that on. It's very important to get HD from your record, from your edits, from your processed video you've done. You want to set this to 1080p at its lowest. You don't want to go lower than that. 720p outdated, 480p outdated. You want to be on 1080p. If you have 4K, set it to 4K if your internet connections allows you to do that. And the other one I would look at is for proxy side. After a while, you have files like this. You can delete that also once you're done working with the proxy file. But if you know you're still going to be working with the proxy file, then you need to turn that on and don't delete that until you're completely done. And once you're done, you hit save. But is that all? No, I want to show you one more important setting. So let's go to this screen and I'll show you one more thing you can do. Okay, it says cannot update project. So okay, so we are back. So this was a project I was working on in the past, and there's one more setting I want to show you here. And once I show you this setting, you are good to go. And from now on, you'll be able to edit smoothly using Capcut PC, and you will save yourself a lot of time and effort working with Capcut. So for this one, this is the video clip. For instance, it's called a playback lag. You can hit play and it's going to lag. It's going to take time. It's going to see this. You're going to see, you can see there's a bit of lag, as you can see. How do we get that out of the way? It's very simple. To get that, you can see it's giving the performance reminder. Don't remind me because I already set all other settings. So how do I get rid of this particular one, this lag? You see, all you need to do is to click on the timeline, as you can see. So you have the timeline clicked on like that. Next, you want to come to these three dots you see on the top. You click on those three dots and you want to go to preview. Where it says preview, you don't need best quality to preview. You only need best quality when you are rendering and when you're exporting your final work. So hit best performance. So once you hit best performance, now if we go back to the beginning of this clip, you're going to see it's going to move smoothly. Let's play that. So you see it's moving smoothly now. It's better. That's all you need to do. Now the next step is to close Capcut PC and restart it. Thanks for watching. I will see you on the next one. Stay blessed. Welcome back. In this very lecture, I'm excited because it has been a long road getting this course out there. It's super long. It took a lot of effort to get it done. But my channel is there for you to follow suit if you want more like this. So in this lecture, I'm just going to show you how to export videos and also how to export audio only. If that's what you want to export only the audio from a clip, I'm going to be showing you how to do that and I won't waste your time. So what do? Let's start with the audio. So we click on export as we did here. You want to set the name you want it. You want to make sure you're working with a good resolution, bitrate, color codec, format MP3. Usually this is one of the best settings you get out there. And for audio, if this is for video, if you want to export video, this is where you want it to be ticked. But if you don't want that and you just want to export just the audio, as you can see it's changed. Once I click on that, it changed to MP3. So if I export it now, I'm going to have only the audio from this clip. You can try it for yourself now as you watch and you can see how easy it is. But if we want the video, it's going to come with everything, the sound, the cover. Remember there was a video I made showing you how to make thumbnail with Capcut PC. Make sure you watch that if you know what that's why we have this. I can untick it if I don't want it to download the cover, but I want it to download the cover. I'll just leave it at video and then I hit export and it's going to export the video. Same thing with audio. If you just want only audio, just click on only audio and hit the export button. Once you do that, it's going to export only the audio and you have the audio without the video. But if you want the video with audio, then you click on this. Hope this video was helpful. Thank you so much for staying to the end. You guys are my loyal fans and I wish to know you guys personally. Let me know down in the comments and I will communicate with you. Stay blessed. Have a lovely day.